Hello, hello, hello! Can I be seen? Can I be heard? I am never confident when it comes to live streaming. All right, so I have been looking forward to doing this recap for quite some time. I think I might wait for a couple more people to hop in chat before I get into things seriously. So just to kill time and talk to everybody, y'all, it has been a crazy and exhausting past couple of months, let me tell you. So I almost never live stream because I don't have the time, but I felt like it was really appropriate to do so because I have been gone for just so long. It has been the year of all time. It really has been. I feel like so much has happened just broadly. Just 2023 itself has been like a crazy year. Let's see. I just realized... Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Side note, I have this this setup which I've like never used. Oh, where's the desk? I lost the asset for the desk and I was too lazy to set it up again. But I used to have like a desk with all this stuff and I just never ended up using it. Thank you for telling me I was muted. I switched streams. I didn't realize that also. I switched OBS setups. I didn't realize it also changed my microphone. All right. I keep expecting an edit to the next segment. Hello, Beelsman. Hello, hello, hello. So, how has everybody's 2023 been? Has it been as crazy for you as it has been for me? Did anybody else end up homeless? Or was that just a me thing? Am I the only one who ended up getting evicted? Having to couch surf for 10 weeks. Excuse me. No, you take the first spot, certainly. By the way, if you ever hear me suddenly go mute and just go way over here, I am coughing my lungs out because, for some reason, every single time I stream, without fail, I suddenly develop tuberculosis and cough like every 5 seconds. Just a you thing, but I certainly have been in that position before, almost, so I felt your pain. You know, fun fact, this is actually the second time I have been homeless. This is you know what they say, once is chance, twice is coincidence. If it happens 3 times, it's a pattern. Oh man, happy holidays though. Hey, yes, happy holidays. So does anybody have any New Year's resolutions? Does anybody still do New Year's resolutions nowadays? My only resolution is to just not have any more chaotically bad things happen to me. That's my only goal. It's just like, can life not fall apart for 12 months? Thank you. My man, you need to buy a house and stop apartments. Maybe Jesus. I agree with you. The problem is I don't have house money. And also I have bad credit. My credit score is below 500. No one's gonna give me a mortgage. My New Year's resolution is to get 1K in the savings. Yeah! Hell yeah! Bro, savings, if you get one of those savings accounts where they you keep the money in there and you don't withdraw it and they like give you a higher return. I don't know what it's called, but if you put enough in savings, instead of giving you like the 0.5% return, they'll give you like a 5% return. I don't remember the details. Get yourself one of those. It'll make it actually worth it. Oh my gosh, I never thought you would go live on here. I don't like going live for two reasons. Number one, I get extremely self-conscious about whether or not I'm being entertaining. And number two, I always develop tuberculosis. And for some reason, every 5 seconds, I need to go and try not to cough all over my microphone. It is a curse. I have been cursed. Someone has a voodoo doll of me and is currently stabbing me in the throat with tiny needles. That is every single time I go live, sudden tuberculosis. It's awful. If it weren't for that, I would probably stream way more often. I do like interacting with chat. It's like, because I'm one of those people who like actually reads every single YouTube comment because I like to see what the community has to say. And this is a fun format. I like the instant feedback. I think you have nervous coughs. I must. My throat is more nervous than I am. Because I don't feel nervous, but my throat is like, no. I can assure you, you are a beautiful little man. Well, thank you. That's a very kind thing to say. Ayo? What do you mean, ayo? I have been just so overwhelmed lately. I made a video about what happened. Hello, Jen. I don't think I've seen your name here before. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Arnar. Hello, hello. I made a video about what happened, but there are so many little details that I didn't include in that video just because they weren't really relevant, and I just didn't have the patience to edit all of it. We can get the nickname Throat Goat Beatles for the nervous throat. No. We're not, I am not a throat goat. I have the weakest throat in VTubing, I promise you. I was developing a cough like this every night. I found out I was allergic to my pillow. What? Maybe there's something specific to your setup that flares it up. If there is something that flares it up, it would have to be the microphone. Maybe this microphone is just dusty. Here. I don't know if that makes a sound that you can hear. There was actually literally a cloud of dust that just exploded from that. Maybe it was the microphone. All right. It's like every time I look at this microphone for too long, it's like, ugh! But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, in the video that explained why I was gone, I didn't mention everything. So fun fact, while I was couch surfing on a friend's couch, I got robbed. But don't feel bad for me. I kind of deserved it because what happened was like all of my important stuff I had brought with me and I put in like a friend's garage, but I had to get like a U-Haul to store all of the extra stuff that wouldn't fit in his garage, right? So it was mostly like clothes and such, nothing super important. But there were a couple things that were stolen, like some personal items that were like sentimental that I didn't think anyone would steal. But when I went to my U-Haul, after I moved into my new apartment, I opened up my U-Haul and I noticed that the lock was open, and I was like, that doesn't seem normal. And I open up, and there's like a deflated air mattress in there with like a hole in it. Not because like someone had like poked a hole, but like it looked ratty and old. And there was like a like this tattered blanket, and it smelled like smoke, like cigarette smoke. And it's like, well, I haven't been smoking in here, so clearly someone had been living in my U-Haul, which wouldn't bother me if they didn't steal a good chunk of my shit. Like they stole like some of my winter clothes, which is fine. If you're in a situation where you need to steal winter clothes, have them, right? That didn't upset me. But what was really upsetting is that they stole some of my like personal items that had been given to me by like friends and family members over the years, and a phone. And I was like, well, those personal items I really need back. And funnily enough, they stole a old smartphone that I had, and by pure miracle, the phone must have had like 1% battery left or something, but it was still on and active. So I went to Straight Talk and I activated the phone, right? I put service back on the phone that had been stolen because I have all of my old phones accounted for. I never throw them away. And after activating service on them, I went to a website. I can't remember off the top of my head. I can share it if you guys want it. There's a website that lets you GPS track your phones. And so I put that in there, and I was able to use that to track down where he was. And I actually met the guy who robbed me. And he was in a pretty sorry state. He looked kind of strung out and, not doing great situationally. And I gave him $20 in exchange for the personal items. And I let him keep, like, the clothes and stuff. Because, like, he obviously needed it. It's North Dakota in the middle of December. It was, like, right before Christmas. I'm like, well, I'm not going to steal this man's winter clothes before Christmas. That's mean. Just give me back, like, my dead uncle's war medals, please. I promise you that Purple Heart isn't worth anything monetarily. Give me my stuff. I don't know why you took it. So I bought my own stuff from the man who stole them rather than, like, because, like, you can have, like, a confrontation with these people and, like, nah, you son of a bitch, I'm going to fight, I'm going to punch you. I don't know if he has a knife. I don't know if he has a gun. I don't know if he's, strung out. I don't want to deal with it. Just, I wanted my stuff back. I feel like I kind of deserve it, though, because it's kind of payback. Because, as I've said multiple times, I used to be a thief. I never robbed from people, but I would rob from, like, hotels and stuff. I would, like, pick locks, break into places, steal, and then pawn them off. And that's kind of how I survived for a little bit, because, the first time I was homeless, fun thing about being, homeless and unemployed, you still need to live. So I would, like, break into, like, restaurants and steal food, or break into hotels and sleep on the bed. So I was like, this is probably karma. I robbed people, I got robbed. It was bound to happen eventually. Let's see. A homeless man moved in probably and used your shit to pawn off for money for cigarettes, most likely, maybe not the clothes. No, he was wearing the clothes, and he might have pawned off some stuff that I didn't account for, but all the important stuff I got back. Of all the units they could have picked. I know, right? Just my luck. Breaking news, Beals doxed himself. I did not. Payback. It was payback. My man, those are corporations. They can't be hurt. Don't do that to yourself. Well, yeah, but, like, I still stole, right? I don't know. Have I ever shared this story? Probably. I might be repeating myself. Way, way back in the day, right? Like, this ages ago. Some friends and I actually pulled off a heist at an Amazon fulfillment center. It was like a couple weeks before Christmas, and we made off with probably $50,000 worth of electronics. After we divvied up like the loot, and we paid a bribe to the manager who gave us the uniform so we could pretend to be employees, I got like $5,000 out of it. And all I had to do was like load shit into an Amazon truck, right? And then drive it to the wrong destination and pawn all of it. That was kind of fun. Although I do feel kind of bad for that one, because I realized like after the fact, like, ah, shit, that was probably somebody's like Christmas present. Like, all I want for Christmas is loot. Oh shit, I just realized that both happened right before Christmas. This really is karma. Before you were a VTuber, you were a phantom thief. Yes. Although I'm not nearly as stylish. Oh man, you know what I just realized? Do I have a BGM playing? Do I don't actually know how to make that play on OBS. I don't know. Let me know if y'all want music, by the way. I think it's just silence every time I stop talking, and that might be a little awkward. It's fine. Let's get some... Oh, no, that's not music. That's Fuwamoko. By the way, love Fuwamoko. They're adorable. Copyright free background music. There we go. That probably echoes. Hold on. And then I'll open up OBS. Where's OBS? Nah. Properties. What? Wait, TV, Bernice. There we go, LG TV. All right, let me know if that's... There. Now it's probably not echoing too bad. There we go. Shady Man Beals. Bro, I was less than a good person back in the day. I am kind of reformed, honestly. Like, if you... part of the reason, like, part of the lore behind, like, the whole concept of me being a demon, and, like, I actually have lore. Nobody cares about it, which is fine. Like, why would they? I'm a news VTuber. No one cares about the lore of a news VTuber. But I had this whole lore set up for my character that was basically mirroring the fact that I'm like a reformed demon. Because I used to be not a great guy, and now I consider myself pretty decent. So I wanted to like be like a demon, but like a good one, because used to be not so great. Let's see. It was karma. Truck for truck. Truck for truck. Well, I suppose, I was more like U-Haul storage unit for truck. Oh my god, was that the Fuwamoko of Hololive English Advent? You're damn right it was. I love Fuwamoko. They're adorable. Did you ever do time? I have never been to prison, and that is purely and exclusively due to 1, luck, and 2, the cops in my area where I have lived are extremely incompetent and lazy. Like, who's the shitty cop from Batman? What the hell's his name? This joke isn't funny because I need to Google it, but this does have a punchline. Batman bad cop. What's from Batman the Animated Series? You know, the dipshit cop? What's his name? This is gonna bother me. This probably isn't even remotely entertaining. This is exclusively for me because it bothers me. Not Officer Martinez, the other one, the one who sucked. The Animated Series. Harvey Bullock, I think. Yeah. Wait, let me pull up a window, because if I'm going this far for a bit, you may as well know what the hell. No, I don't want to end my stream. How did I even click that accidentally? This guy. Every single cop in my area legitimately looks and acts exactly like this dude from Batman the Animated Series. I'm not even kidding. They're legitimately cartoonishly bad at their jobs. Like, when I was a kid, I had my bike stolen, and they were like, yeah, we'll look into it. And then legitimately never did anything. I had to find my own bike. There was kids who were like selling weed back when it was still illegal. People called the cops on them all the time. They never even went out to go check on it. This is a pretty low crime area where I live. There was only ever one murder in the entire time I've lived in this, general area, and they never solved the case. He wasn't even like murdered on the street. He was murdered in his own home in like a home invasion, and they never found the guy. And it's like, the cops around here just don't give a shit. So if I had, a single Jim Gordon on the police force, I probably would have been caught. That is, and I promise you that is true. I promise you. All right. Yeah. Okay. Everybody's seen Batman the Animated Series. Everyone knows who that is. Sweet. Also, who wouldn't want to hear Beals lore? Shocking amount of people. It's probably my most unpopular type of content I've ever made. B&E gone wrong, maybe, probably. I don't know. I would think that, Because this town has less than 50,000 people in it. You'd think it wouldn't be too hard to track somebody down, but I don't know. Beals went from a man on the lam committing crimes, beating up punks for street cred, to a guy who tells the news and fanboys about cute anime girls. He is truly reformed. Bro, I cannot express in words the hard 180 I have done as a person. You would not recognize me or like me if you met me just a couple of years ago. Those antisocial dickheads. I'm telling you, man. It was an unpleasant human being. Because here's the thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you're antisocial, angry, violent, and a felon, the people that you surround yourself with typically are of a similar variety, and people who are antisocial, angry, violent felons typically aren't fun people to be around, and they also sort of influence you and you influence them, and it's like an escalation where you all get together and you just sort of like it averages out to be the worst traits among you, and you keep getting, you know, more and more. I feel like degenerate is the wrong word, because that's sort of been co-opted by like people who watch hentai, but like more and more aggressive and immoral as time goes on, and you have to peel yourself away from those people before you can recover and reform. Because here's the thing, I can call other people a bad influence and say, it was peer pressure, I was the wrong crowd. Nah, motherfucker, I was the wrong crowd. Like, I was part of the problem, I fully admit that. The only thing I managed to avoid, as far as like that most people are surprised by, is I've literally never done drugs. And it's not even that I never had the opportunity, it's just that drugs are fucking expensive, okay? Like, just like, like all of my friends who are sort of in that sphere, a lot of them would do like Percocet or Xanax or, you know, stuff like that, like they would do prescription pills. But the thing is, it was like $40 for a bar of Xanax. Like, I'm not gonna drop $40 for a bar of Xan, okay? That's ridiculous. I'm not gonna drop $100 on ketamine. I ain't got that kind of cash. That's why I was stealing. That's why I was robbing. I ain't got $100 to drop on this shit, man. And like, God, it's what, 2023? That was ages ago. It's probably even more expensive, and everything has fentanyl in it now. Good God, the amount of fentanyl. That's a whole nother tangent y'all probably don't care about. I could go on and on about how to press pills with filler, and it's not a... Spiraling, yeah, spiral. When you are a bad person, you surround yourself with other bad people, you spiral. That is perfect. Amogu? What? You spiral to the rock bottom. Exactly. It's the crab bucket metaphor. It is! It really is! When everyone is at rock bottom and you try to climb yourself up, everybody else around you will find a way to humiliate you or, you know, drag you back down or make you feel obligated, you know. So no Beals farmer arc. No Beals farmer arc. I could never be a farmer. It's funny, the majority of my family either used to own farmland or has friends and family who do. Like, it was like, I had like a 1% chance to do anything but farming. And I managed to slide into that 1%. It would have been so easy for me to just drop out of school and join a farm and just start shoveling cow manure. It would have been, that was the obvious choice for Beals. Just cow shit maintenance. Like, you know, when I was really, really small, I was like riding horses and like milking cows and like, fun fact, the milk is complicated. I don't think people realize how complicated milk is, because if you just leave it in the jar and let it set, it doesn't like rot, it separates, right? And there's multiple different components that can be filtered out. It's, you know, getting cream and cheese and curds, like it's there's so much stuff in milk. It's like not one thing. It's not, doesn't come out 2%. It's viscous and it's, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I gotta shut up. Nobody wants the cow milk rant. Let's see. Average of 5 people. Yeah. Hi there. Hello. Happy New Year's. Alcohol is expensive. Alcohol is expensive. Honestly, I don't even really drink. Like, I drank in high school just because I was edgy and rebellious and like, you can't tell me what to do, Mom. And then, but honestly, by the time I was 21, I had already consumed so much alcohol, I was kind of over it. And I had, you know, when you get like blackout drunk at like, 17, you don't really have a motivation to continue being blackout drunk when you're like 21. I didn't even drink on my 21st birthday. I was over it. Oh no, I know about fentanyl. My cousin has a boyfriend who almost got my sister killed due to some laced CBD gummies. God, that makes me so fucking angry. I know nobody cares about this, but like, they put fentanyl in literally everything because it's such a powerful drug that you can take a drug, mix it with filler, and then add just a sprinkle of fentanyl, which, by the way, it's not even milligrams of fentanyl that are potent. It's micrograms of fentanyl that are potent, right? That's how powerful this stuff is. So, drugs, filler, fentanyl to make up the difference, and then people die because they don't realize it's been laced with something way more powerful. Luckily, she didn't die, but it was a scary thing to hear about. I can imagine. It's not a joke. You gotta keep Narcan on you at all times if you hang out with... No, sorry for trauma dumping, but like, I wanted to show I relate. No, I completely understand. I'm trauma dumping too. Yep, if it's unpasteurized. Yeah. Like, the process of turning cow's milk into 2% milk is like a whole thing. It's not even remotely simple. Welcome back to making content. Yeah, I'm excited. So in an alternate universe, you're telling me Farmer Beals is real. Farmer Beals is real in an alternate universe. 626 Beals is a VTuber news guy. 625 is either a farmer, a felon, or just fucking dead. It's kind of interesting that parents with kids kind of lie to the people without kids about how hard it is, and some of that might be crabs in a bucket mentality. You know what's weird? People with kids, right, want to convince other people to get kids, and yet at the same time they complain constantly about having kids. And I genuinely believe that people with kids want other people to have kids, not because it's actually good for them, but just so they can have someone to relate to. They just want someone to complain to who can relate. I guarantee it. Because having kids sucks, man. I mean, I remember being a kid. As you can probably guess, I was a little bit of a handful, a little bit of a problem child. And I don't envy my mom at all. I wouldn't have wanted to raise me. I was a piece of shit kid. 2 micrograms can kill you. I mean, I think that depends on whether or not like you have a heart condition or like other health. Because the thing about like drugs, the reason you want to go get drugs from a doctor and not a plug is because even if it is a prescription drug like Xanax, you don't know how much you need, and oftentimes you don't know how much is actually in the pill because you can put wildly different amounts in one pill, right? So you don't know how much you need, and you don't know how much you have, and you're just kind of taking pills at random and hoping for the best. That's not a good system, right? So that's why, get a prescription. If you're depressed, don't get drugs from a plug. They're going to charge you $40 for a pill and probably kill you. Go to the doctor. Seek help. Go to therapy. Drugs will only make your problems worse. Consistently. Anyway, I feel like I'm in the middle of a dare campaign. Don't do drugs, kids. They're bad. Sound like a... Let's turn this whole stream into a dare campaign, shall we? Drugs are bad. Okay. Anyway, what are we talking about? What was the point of the stream? What was I even doing? Oh yeah. Talking about VTubers. I immediately went off on a wild tangent. I'm not even remotely sorry. I'm just excited to talk to people again, man. It's been too long since I've streamed last. But, so before I get into the stuff I have prepared, which is nothing, because I woke up, rolled out of bed, and immediately started streaming and didn't think to, what do you think about the new Twitch meta? Oh yeah, okay, here's the thing. I feel really weird about, like, the sort of, like, cam girl aspect of Twitch, because on the one hand, right, you know, I genuinely think sex work is real work. I feel like people should be allowed to make whatever content they like. I'm very freedom of speech in that way. Like, I want people to do whatever they want, and if you can find an exploit in the system, you know, hats off to you. You know, I'm always going to support the individual over a company or a platform. Period. End of story. Regardless, I'm always human over platform, right? The problem is that it's really kind of obnoxious what they're doing, and I don't like it. A lot of people hate it, and it's like, what's really frustrating is it's not like one person found a loophole for a little bit and then got banned, and we can all go, that was hilarious, it was fun while it lasted. Guys, it's still lasting, and the platform just keeps making it easier and easier for them to make really, really adult content on a site accessible to minors, right? There's no paywall, there's no age gating, and I don't care what anybody says, marking your stream 18 plus doesn't keep kids out. Didn't keep me out when I was, 10, 11, 12. It's not going to keep them out. And it's like, it's gotten to, like, it was one thing to just be like being in a hot tub and talking to chat and having huge titties, like that was kind of whatever. But like, it's getting to the point where like they're in yoga pants, bending over, they're, body writing, body painting. It's like, it's so out of hand at this point. And Twitch, instead of cracking down and getting rid of this content and issuing bans, just keeps making it easier. Like when people were complaining about the hot tub exception, instead of banning those people, they made a hot tub category. And then when people were complaining about 18 plus content, they made an 18 plus tag. And it's like, what Twitch doesn't understand is that their most devout viewer base doesn't like this content, and they're actively pissing off their core audience. And if they don't change, their core audience is going to leave for YouTube, and they're gonna have nothing but cam girls. And that's not what they want. It's not what we want. And the cam girls are only on Twitch to advertise their OnlyFans. They're not even here to make Twitch content. It's not even like they're in a bikini and they're hilarious or insightful or, it's just, I have tits, here's a link to my OnlyFans where I actually want you. And it's like, why is this entire site just becoming an advertisement for another website? You know what I mean? That's not good business, guys. Come on. Like, I'm not mad at any one single cam girl. I'm just, Twitch really needs to, like, make a decision as to what they want their platform to be. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Beals, the point of the stream is you. You keep saying we don't care, but it's you. We're the person we care about. Aww. You guys are so nice. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't even know what to say. I'm completely speechless. That's so sweet. Words. What Peachy said. Thank you, Shorty. Dare. Yes. +1 to Peachy. All right. What you guys may not know is in order to do like expressions, I have to push number keys. And every time I click over to chat and I hold down a number key, it types the number in chat. So if you ever see Beals' typing, I'm not. I'm just toggles. I'm so bad at my job. This is why I'm an indie. No one would hire me. Let's see. The optics are looking really bad for Twitch. The news cycle is tearing them up. They are! Like, anyone and everyone in, like, the sort of news sphere, whether it's, VTuber content creators, whether it's people like Omni, no one is on Twitch's side here. Which, I mean, valid. Twitch had so many sins before this that people were shredding them for. Like, no one is on their side. Why do you keep doing this? And I find it hilarious that it is against policy to accuse Twitch staff of, you know, favoritism or like banging the cam girls on Twitch. And it's like, bro, if you're so upset about that accusation that you banned the term, that makes me think it's probably real in at least one or two instances, because that doesn't feel like something a objective, you know, distant, detached corporate entity would do. That feels like a personal move. You know what I mean? That feels like the Twitch mod making the rules felt personally attacked in order to make that a rule. Like, no, I'm not gonna ban women for being nearly naked on stream, but if you accuse me of having sex with them, I'll ban you. Like, I don't know. Those are that's suspicious. I didn't believe it until they got defensive, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? The main issue with Twitch is that it has marketed itself as a gaming site and therefore isn't aligned with said marketing, and therefore people are rightfully upset. I agree. 100% agree. Like, if you want to be a gaming site, then you need to promote gaming content instead of promoting, ass and titties on the front page. And if you are going to promote ass and titties, it should probably be video game characters, because that's what people are coming to Twitch for. You know, at least stay within the not context, stay within the brand that you've created. Twitch just needs to make a separate place called like Twitch Dark Mode. Yo, I actually really like that just as like a title. I really like that idea, actually. I know that you're probably just memeing around, but Twitch Dark Mode, first of all, the name is badass. Second of all, it would also solve all of their problems. You know what? Great idea. 10 out of 10. I'm here for it. I feel like the Twitch management are in an internal crisis trying to find ways to monetize the platform, and nothing works. I heard a theory floating around. I don't know who said it first, so I can't give credit. It's not my idea, but the general consensus that I've seen floating around is that Twitch is not profitable, like at all. Like the server hosting and paying for staff and, you know, all the business expenses that go into running a major website, it is genuinely expensive. And I don't think anyone is under the impression that it's not extremely expensive to run a video hosting platform, let alone one where it's mostly live content, where this content is, every video is like 3+ hours, right? And with having rivals like YouTube and Kick and, you know, they're probably in the red by a lot and just desperate to make money. And I think these cam girls bring in money because there's no other way to say it, simps. You know, simps will wail on, you know, their favorite big titty waifu, whether they're real or animated. And that's not even a joke, that's just a straight up fact. So I don't know if they can afford to get rid of the cam girls, because they're probably a major source of revenue. And it's like, we could enforce our TOS and kick these people off the platform, but that's going to cost like 10 or 20% of our income. The sexy cosplay meta, yup. And see, this is why I struggle with it, because like I'm not against sexy cosplay, right? I don't want someone to get banned off of Twitch just because they dressed as like Diva from Overwatch, right? Establishing where the line is probably confusing, because I don't want people getting banned for cosplay. I don't want people getting banned for having, you know, titties in their, because, you know, because there were titties in the video game. You know what I mean? The line is super gray and hard to manage. And that's why I feel so conflicted. It's like, I do want these cam girls off the site. I do want these OnlyFans girls off the site, but I don't know where specifically the line should be. If they make a separate section, that would be easy for the advertisers to say, I do not want my ads run in this section. I agree with you. And I feel like YouTube should do the same thing. Well, YouTube did do the same thing. They, not for 18 plus content, but for kids content. They made YouTube Kids a completely separate platform where parents could be reasonably sure that their kids are safe. Sometimes it makes sense to branch off. If you've got a lot of content that doesn't fit with your brand, splitting it off makes a lot of sense. Wait, Twitch is a gaming site? It used to be, brother. It used to be. Oh no, I'm entirely serious on Twitch dark mode. It just makes sense and I'm confused by how they haven't done it. I'm 100% all for you, Peachy. I think it's a great idea. I heard the rumors that they are hemorrhaging money as Amazon is tired of propping them up. I believe it. I feel like it's just inherently difficult to manage a site of this style. And honestly, people are probably going to make fun of me for saying this, but that doesn't make it not true. It is impressive that YouTube is successful. I have no idea if they're objectively profitable, but like, if you think about it, no one, literally no one has been able to do what YouTube has done. You think Dailymotion is, has YouTube money and YouTube moderation? No. You know what I mean? There is, like, TikTok, sure, they're successful, but they make short form content. Most of their videos are like 15 seconds. Server hosting wise, it's not nearly as expensive. It is genuinely, unironically astonishing that YouTube exists because all of this shit, all of this video content has to go on servers, guys. It has to go somewhere. It has to be in a hard drive in a house full of other hard drives. And that shit is fucking expensive, dude. Like, hosting videos is actually nuts. So, and if Amazon, if Bezos money can't make it work, that just makes it more impressive that YouTube does. Don't get me wrong, YouTube deserves to be criticized. They've done so much wrong by their fans and their creators. But the fact that they exist at all, wild. No, I don't think anyone really appreciates what they managed to achieve. Can you believe that YouTube used to be a dating site? You used to upload videos of yourself try and get hookups. It was crazy. Let's not forget they stopped operations in Korea. Well, I think that's just because operating in Korea is expensive. I feel like that's a bad sign, right? Because there's no other platform that I'm aware of that doesn't do business in Korea. Like, sure, it's considerably more expensive to operate there, but like, it's so weird to specifically carve out one country, and such a tiny one as well. That's a bad sign. If you're so broke, you're carving out non-profitable countries, it's not going to be long before there aren't many countries left. And then what do you have? It is bad business for Twitch to run expensive videos without the money from advertisers. If they make a section like this, they will have to go the OnlyFans route to monetize it. Well, there is already a culture of like donating bits and subscriptions to content creators on Twitch. I feel like there should be a way to make that profitable. Because like, if I put out a YouTube video, right, I get 1, maybe 2 ads. I don't know, I have YouTube Premium. I don't know how many ads videos have, but like, compare an hour-long video essay that gets, well, no, they probably run mid-rolls. Never mind. If I upload a video and I put 2 ads on it, YouTube's making X amount of money, right? And even if it's an hour-long video and I put in multiple mid-rolls, that's still only advertiser revenue. With Twitch, not only are they getting advertiser revenue, they're getting bits and subscriptions. That's huge. People, for some reason, love giving money to the people they like, even if they're already rich. Why does anyone give any money to XQC? I don't know. He's one of the richest motherfuckers on the platform. Why do you think he needs your money? I don't understand it. But like, people do. They love to shill for the people they like. There's so much money going in from the fans. It's, I don't know. There's gotta be a way to make it profitable, but I don't understand the mechanics of how it works. That causes issues with credit cards that cannot separate the two sites. That's why I'm surprised that they're not cracking down, because YouTube cracked down on 18 plus content because of advertisers. So why are advertisers not mad at Twitch? You know what I mean? It ends up becoming more of a problem than a solution. I agree. Rumble is trying to be YouTube, but are they succeeding? Are they profitable? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Oh, Beals, I want your opinion on this. I think Selene Shout just graduated at this point. Oh, should just graduate at this point, because from a business aspect, her being at Niji Sanji is a detriment not only to her content, but also her profits and her mental health. No. Bro, I have been saying this for ages. Guys, you don't understand. She tried to do, I think it was an Apex tournament, right? Niji Sanji shut her down. She tried to do an art contest, and they constantly got in her way with red tape. And the one thing a company should be good for, like, doing things like helping organize or like, helping with the prize money. Like, Niji Sanji should want this art contest because it's literally free promo. And she had to do everything on her own. They got in her way. And I was like, bro, just based on those two things alone, I was like, Selene's probably going to leave, right? I'm genuinely surprised she's even still here. And then for them to let her spend a year. Guys, you don't understand. It's not just a music video. She spent a year coordinating this. Because she didn't just do karaoke. She had to get the vocals produced. She had to get an editor. Fan-submitted artwork. This took time and effort to create. And only after she publishes it do they take it down with no explanation. Like, you can tell in her tweet that she had no idea why it was getting taken down, right? She was shocked. There's no reason for you to take down your talent's video and not tell them why. If she shouldn't have been able to publish it, she should have known. Why did she not know she was breaking whatever arbitrary goddamn rules that they had in place? Like, and they sent out this response to anyone who asked, saying that they didn't have permissions. You've been working on this for a year. How do you not have permissions? That's your fault. 100% your fault. What the fuck? How do you not have that already taken care of? And two, if you knew you didn't have permission to use, XYZ artwork or audio track or whatever, right? Why did Selene not know that? Why are you not keeping her informed as to the viability of this video? That's not fair. You can't have rules that the people who work for you don't know. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. You can't have rules that the people who your employees don't know about and then punish them when they break them. That's I feel like I'm going absolutely nuts. Like, and considering the fact that you've got people like Mista and Nina rebranding, joining VShojo, and then praising how good VShojo is and talking about how stressful it was to work at Niji. I feel like I've said this before and I was wrong, and I'll eat that L, but I really do think she's going to be the next to leave because she has so much talent and so much drive and she's so good at what she does. She doesn't need Ninji. At this point, the only reason to stick around is because they own her IP, which is... look, I've been anti-corporate since before I was a VTuber news channel, right? This isn't a new thing. I'm just politically, I don't like capitalism. I don't like corporations. The idea of a corporation owning you makes me physically ill. But even if I put my bias aside and I try to just look at it objectively, she's so talented, so successful, and they're more harm than good. She would probably be better without them. Because even if she took a hit in subscriber count, without this company that doesn't help her eating a chunk of her revenue, she would probably be at the same level or maybe even better off, right? Because I don't know what Niji Sanji's cut is. Probably about 30%. I have no idea. That's a guess. Don't quote me on that. But I feel like if she went indie, she would do better. And if she joined VShojo, where she could immediately jump up to more or less the same level of clout because she's got a company behind her, except one that actually, likes their fucking talents, I feel like she would do so much more cool content, like tournaments and, fan-made, fan interaction type of stuff. I love Selene. She's so fucking funny, dude. She's so talented. It just feels like she's being shackled. Beals, have you ever had any simps yet? The only one who has called themselves like a stan or a simp, I think Shorty, who is currently in the chat, once said that, and he may or may not have been joking. But no, I have been, well, first of all, consider that I'm a male VTuber, so it's not that male VTubers don't get like simps, but like the ratio is less. And two, I'm also incredibly small. So far, I haven't had any weird fan interactions or anything I would describe as simping. But honestly, I will say this, just as like a tangent from that, when I look at really successful female content creators, I can't help but feel bad for them and feel lucky that I'm not them, because like part of like VTubing, like part of like the brand, I guess, part of the theme that comes with the territory is like the sexualization. Like whether you like it or not, people are gonna, draw horny fan art. They're gonna, be obnoxious. They're gonna send you creepy DMs. They're gonna, lust after you because you've got a model with titties, right? And I'm very lucky to, one, be a dude where that's a lot less aggressive, and two, be relatively small. So I don't have to deal with that. And the reason I consider myself lucky is not only do I not get creepy DMs, I'm also asexual, and that would be way worse for me than I think it would be for most people, because that stuff genuinely skews me out. I don't like that stuff. So I don't think, if I were to immediately swap places with like Iron Mouse, I would immediately crumble. The amount of stuff that she is almost certainly dealing with behind the scenes that we do not see because she doesn't want to, give people ideas or give these people attention. I'm telling you, man, I couldn't do what they do. That's part of the reason I respect these VTubers so much, is because I have female friends who are, not famous, but like in positions where they have a lot of male customers, and being in a completely non-sexual field, the amount of like unwanted attention they get is already extreme, and I would already not want to swap places with them. And imagining scaling that up to having hundreds of thousands to even millions of subscribers, I'd go nuts, dude. I really would. Niji Sanji is a black company in every sense of the word, I think. Well, I think that I understand what you mean, and I'm not arguing with the point you're trying to get across, but I do think a black company is something relatively specific, because a black company is one of those companies where they like, by definition, overwork and underpay you. I think Niji Sanji is just poorly managed. I'm relatively confident that the talents are probably paid less than they're worth, but not underpaid to the point that we would expect from like an actual Japanese black company. And I also think that like their the amount of hours they work, I have no idea how much they do in like meetings, but like if you're doing like 3-4 hour streams 5 times a week, that's not even 40 hours, right? So it's not like they're putting in like 80 hours a week, I assume. I don't know how, what goes on behind the scenes. But I think that word, black company, has just become a general insult, and people have kind of forgotten what it actually means. And the only reason I'm being a pedantic asshole and calling, and like disputing that term, is only because I don't want to minimize what like Japanese salaryman or like animators are going through, because I do think it is genuinely worse. I think the way like animators and salarymen are being treated in Japan right now is objectively terrifying. That's the only reason I'm being a pedantic asshole about that comment. I do agree with the point that they're a terrible company. I 100% agree with that. I hope Selene goes to Idol or VShojo. I would prefer Idol. Honestly, I would prefer Idol too, because here's the thing. People are giving Idol shit right now because of the whole Riro Ron thing, but if a fraction of what they said about Riro is true, if she was legitimately like taking pills and sleeping with management and being hard to manage, I don't want to say it's Riro's fault because like obviously I want to support the talent, but I feel like someone like that is probably hard to manage when you are a tiny company. Because based on how everybody else at the company talks about, and everyone when they tweeted about it seemed to pretty intensely distance themselves from Riro. Like they didn't really want to do anything with her. I didn't really see them interact with her all that much. It really felt like she was kind of the black sheep, and it's probably better if she goes indie. And I feel like Idol probably doesn't deserve to be shit on too much, aside from the one manager who was fucking their talent. I mean, fuck that guy. But like, I don't know. I'm willing to give Idol the benefit of the doubt in the Riro situation because Riro's just too much of a fucking rock star. If a fraction of what they said is true, she's too based. She can't be contained. She doesn't fit in a company. But that's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Am I totally in the wrong here? Let's see. It makes me depressed to see Selene and what they are doing to her. I can't watch her because it makes me sad. I don't blame you. I think Rin Penrose is also asexual. I'm almost positive she is. And in fact, her colors are, if you've noticed, her colors are black, gray, white, and purple. I don't know if you guys noticed that little detail. I don't know if you guys even know what that means, but those are the asexual colors. So, wouldn't be surprised. Also, this might be, I don't know what the term is. This might be not kosher to say. I'm also relatively positive that behind the scenes she's probably also non-binary, because she's got kind of a boyish model, and she calls herself a prince, not a princess, but still goes by she. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably a good chance that she's like gender fluid or non-binary or just doesn't think social norms are all they're cracked up to be. I would not be surprised if she later drops that and comes out. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Do you think I'm like being too invested in her personal life, or do you think I might be in the right on that one? That's just what I think. I missed most of what you said because the stream borked a little bit. I'm sorry, but I wasn't arguing against you, I promise. No. I wasn't arguing with you. I was just elaborating on the term black company. And I was just saying that because I wanted you to know that I'm not arguing with you. I just think actual black companies are so much worse than like Niji Sanji. Like the way Japanese salarymen and animators and other stuff are being treated is just horrifying. So I just wanted to elaborate on like black companies are so much worse than you think they are. People literally die of overwork, which to my knowledge hasn't happened in Niji Sanji. Samantha chiming in, am I an inherently good person? Nah, not really. But do I try my very best every single day to be better than the man I was yesterday? Not a chance in hell. There you go. I think I've seen that meme somewhere, but it is a classic. I love it. If she joined VShojo or go indie, then all of her dreams will come true with the things she wants to do. That's why I think she should join VShojo, because VShojo can still give her that corporate backing while also completely being hands-off in terms of the reins, right? Because VShojo lets their talents do shit that would not fly anywhere else. I really think she should join VShojo. I think having that baseline of corpo support without any of the restrictions, I think she would put out banger content. Oh Jesus, stream is borking for me. I think it might be an issue with me internet. I think I can check. Well, how do I check the health of a stream? Stream health. There we go. Stream health, excellent. Current bit rate, is 50,000 kilobytes per second. Yeah. They're recommending that I stream with 6,000 kilobytes, but I like having high quality streams. That might be what it is. I do stream at an extremely high bit rate because I want the videos to be high quality. So if you do not have fast internet, try lowering the quality from 1080 to like 720 and see if that fixes it. That'll probably fix the bitrate issue that's causing it to freak out. What was I talking about? I just agree with everything you say. Fair. I think Idle was a bit too transparent about why they terminated Rero. See, that's the thing. Like, as a news VTuber, you know, it is my job to cover these sorts of things, right? And of course I want companies to be transparent. I want to know what's going on, both as a content creator and a person. I really want to know all the juicy gossip. But even despite the fact that this is my job and it directly benefits me for them to be this transparent, I gotta say, after watching the consequences of that transparency, it's making me more and more uncomfortable every time it happens. Because I said this in the video and I'm repeating myself, but it's still true. The company, if they're transparent about why they fired someone, and they're like, yeah, the talent was, you know, a piece of shit, the talent signed an NDA, right? There's not much the talent can do to fight back. And when they do, it's impressive, but not the norm. Most people are going to be scared to speak out against the company they work for because companies can retaliate in a big way if you slander them. And you have little to no way to fight back about that, right? So the fact that it's unfair and unbalanced is the part that makes me uncomfortable more than anything. If Rero could hop on Twitter and be like, oh, you think I was bad? Y'all didn't know that management was up to X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? If it were like that, I'd have way more fun with it and I'd be way more on board with it, because then it's a back and forth and then we can really dig into like the truth of the matter and try to parse through the he said, she said and really get involved. Which as a gossipy bitch, I would love. I like it. I like the, you know, there are other VTuber content creators who do their best to stay like objective and just stick to the facts. But I care far too much about these talents and I'm far too invested in my anti-corporate nature that I want to know. I want to know. So that's a me thing. That's a me thing. But because it's unbalanced and unfair, I agree with you completely in that they should probably start relaxing. Just say they got terminated due to contract violations. That's all we actually need to know, right? Let's see. Do you watch Casio? I do not. I have no idea who they are. You know, as far as deeply invested into the VTuber community as I am, there's still people who fly under my radar. I didn't even know who Giga was until they joined VShojo. If that tells you anything about how big this community is. I cannot keep track of all these extremely talented people. But whatever she decided to do, I wish her all the best. Same, absolutely. I think Rin Penrose might be trans, or as you said, non-binary. Typically people who are trans go through hormone replacement therapy, and that affects their voice. Like it almost sounds like they're going through like a second puberty, and she doesn't have that. So based on that and literally nothing else, and pulling my opinion out of my ass more or less, I don't think so. Or at the very least, probably not on HRT. You can hear it in the voice. But aside from that, I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I could be full of shit. Don't listen to me. I'm not an expert. Not a doctor. But no, she might be. Iron Mouse just did a face reveal on VShojo YouTube channel Shorts. I don't believe you. Wait. Are you talking about my video where I did a fake face reveal? I don't believe you, but I'm gonna go check it out anyway. Iron Mouse face reveal. Wait, no she didn't.
Who's this?
Yeah. Iron Mouse face reveal again! Oh. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. This is hilarious. Iron Mouse is the GOAT. Iron Mouse is the best. Hold on. Let me get... Ah! My face is gone. Hold on.
This?
There you go, guys. That's the Iron Mouse face reveal again, parentheses real. What a beautiful face reveal. I love Iron Mouse. She's so fucking funny. What a flawless Daffy Duck impression. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Bro, Iron Mouse is fucking hilarious, bro. I love her so much. I just realized I was muted for most of that and you couldn't hear me. I was just highlighting the title and being like, face reveal, parentheses real. Let's see. I totally get that Ren gives off plenty of hints about her being non-binary and asexual. 100%. And honestly based. It's sex and gender and social pressure about both are exhausting, and who wants to deal with that? Am I right? Bro, does anybody actually like you know, the social pressure of gender? Does anyone out here actually enjoy? You gotta be a man, you gotta be tough, you gotta not feel, you gotta never cry, you gotta be a provider. If you can't afford a single, income household, you're not a real man. Roar, testosterone. Does anybody like that? Does anybody love that? And I don't know what women go through on account of not being one, but I imagine the constant, be feminine, be subservient, be, walking the line between being a prude and being a whore. It sounds exhausting. I've never gone through it. Would never want to. I don't blame. Honestly, I'm willing to bet at least some percentage of people who are non-binary don't necessarily dislike being their gender. They just hate all the baggage that comes around with it. Like, oh, you're not a real man if you don't, exclusively eat protein. Then I'm not a real man. I'm sorry. I'm something else. I'm a they, them. Because I don't want to be whatever the hell is going on with this, real man nonsense. I don't want any part of it. Call me not a real man then. I don't care. People get really toxic about trying to put you in a box. And I don't blame anyone who doesn't want to participate. Let's see. I think transparency is fine, but I think once a termination occurs, NDAs should become null and void. I agree. Well, I feel like there should be some things that are protected, like company secrets, the actual operations of a business that could be damaging to the company in terms of operation. There's genuine reasons why you want an employee to sign an NDA. I used to work for a bank, and I know, for example, the software that they use. And if I tell you what software they use, you would be able to, within the same day, hack into the network and steal everyone's credit card information. I should be held under an NDA for that, right? But I feel like if there are cases of like abuse or misconduct, that should be exempt always. An NDA should never cover abuse or misconduct. That's my opinion. So like, I agree with what you're going for, but I think that would be a better way to actually mechanically achieve what you're trying to do. And hopefully your internet connection, it has stabilized 720 to 4020p. Perfect. So hopefully you know that I'm not arguing, I'm just elaborating, because that's what I like to do. I like to elaborate. If you're too transparent, then people say you're dogpiling, and if you don't say anything, then people say you're not transparent enough. Look, it's a needle you gotta thread, and I don't have the answers. I'm just a demon boy on the internet with opinions. But you're 100% right. There's always double standards in anything you do in a large public space. I think that's true broadly. Bummer stream doesn't really load in Germany. Wish you had a nice New Year's, man. Oh, sorry about that. Try lowering the hell is it? Resolution. And if that doesn't help, then I'm very sorry. I wish I had the technical expertise to figure out why so many people are having issues. Do you think Iron Mouse will ever do a face reveal? No, she said she would not multiple times, and I have no reason to doubt that. She has so much talent she can make herself sound untalented. It's a skill. What are some of your New Year's resolutions? Survive. Continue being employed. Continue being housed. Because that is so much harder than it should be in this economy. Not get shot by people who don't like me. Y'all, there is a reason I am an anonymous VTuber who will never do a face reveal, y'all. I got people who do not like me. Everyone should just be themselves. Absolutely. You're not girly enough. You would rather be. You're not girly enough. You would be prettier if you smiled more. Yo, I've actually heard people say that. That sounds exhausting. You would be prettier if you smiled more. Man, that. I've heard that personally, so that's why it's like taking me aback and like stun locking me right now. It's like, man, I would never want to be a woman. I barely want to be a dude. You used to work for a bank? Me trying hard not to make the joke. If you're making the joke, I think you're gonna make. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. For anyone who is not aware, I'm Jewish, and Jewish people in banks. Yeah, the joke writes itself. My internet has stabilized. Indeed, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, let's go. I'm doing work for a lot of companies you might even know, and also keep it for myself. But I am doing a lot of things in the human resources software department, and that is sensitive data. Exactly, that should be protected by NDA, 100%. You are also the second VTuber I know to work at a bank. Bro, apparently, if all of us VTubers work at banks, why are we so bad at managing our finances? I will tell you I'm better at managing my finances than most of my customers. Jesus Christ, people are bad at money. Like, comedically bad. Bro, you'll go through people's statements, right? Because you have to, because they're like, yeah, I didn't make these charges. Well, let's see if there are any other charges you didn't make. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. And then you look it up and they have like 15 fucking subscriptions. They're just a bunch of free trials that they forgot to cancel. Bro, you really gotta stay on top of your finances and not let things get away with you. Like, you do actually have to read your statement every month. Like, if you're an adult and you have responsibilities and you don't live with your parents, you need to be reading your statements and keeping track of where your money is going. You can't just be like, get your card declined and then in the middle of the checkout line at Walmart, pull up your phone and scream at your bank and be like, I'm trying to check out. Why are you declining my card? You're all assholes. I have money. It's like, no, bro, you maxed your card out buying porn. It's like, No, I didn't. That's fraud. I would never. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all of this is fraud. I'm sure all these OnlyFans subscriptions are all fraud. And it's not totally because your wife also uses this card and you use the wrong card for that subscription. Let's see. I'm not working at a bank but for a bank. Important distinction. I blame the US education system for not being able to handle money. Bro, why do we not get taught how to do our taxes and handle money? Like, objectively, what the fuck is happening? Like, what? Why? Everyone should know how to do their taxes by the time they're 18, and all of us have to use fucking H&R Block, right? There's probably a conspiracy about H&R Block lobbying the government. I don't know. Anytime something is wrong with the United States, the issue is usually capitalism. The issue is usually large corporations. I wonder why I'm so anti-corporate. I'm getting political. Y'all don't need to hear me rally against capitalism. It's always the free trials. It is, dude. That's why I have to keep on top of it. I keep forgetting that it's like Dropout TV, YouTube Premium, Netflix, Funimation, Crunchyroll. It's like they get out of hand so quick, and before I know it, I'm paying as much as I did for cable. Counterpoint bills. You don't need to keep track of your expenses if you never have money in the first place. Mood. Money management is kind of common sense, but what's not common sense is how to do taxes. Ugh, I hate it. In Germany, even, I can't imagine how bad the IRS is. What's annoying? So people hate the IRS, right? Understandably so. They take your money. So people vote to defund the IRS. You know what happens when you do that? They only audit people under a certain income threshold unless there's evidence of, like, corruption, which allows companies to get away with cooking the books a little bit and paying way less in taxes. And then they lobby to defund the IRS so they can... Bro, I hate capitalism so much. But no, what's really annoying is the IRS already vaguely knows how much you make and how much they should take out, but they make you do your own taxes. I need to focus. I am a news VTuber, not a political commentator. I remember even the Joker is scared of the IRS. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yes. I gotta pull that up. That's hilarious. Joker, IRS. If I don't pay up, I'll go to jail for tax evasion. I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you. Also, while we're on the subject, Mark Hamill Joker, best Joker. Fight me. Y'all can fight me in chat. Best Joker. Like, don't get me wrong. I dig Heath Ledger. He was like edgy and hardcore or whatever, but come on, man. Come on, man. Mark fucking Hamill. I love the Batman animated series so much. This is the second time they've come up in stream. I love Batman. He's so good. Spider-Man's still better, but Batman is good. Yes, this is why even you hate corporations so much. I understand you. I do too, and I am from Germany. They just... I gotta censor myself. That I almost said something super political that could have been taken out of context. I agree with you. How about that? Beale's political arc when? Never. It would be canceled immediately. People wouldn't like what I had to say. Because I would be honest. I'm not going to pander to people. Beale's the best company to purchase from with no issue is Mug Root Beer. Bro, how has, like, with how much the controversies that Coke and Pepsi have had, Mug Root Beer vibing. They have not put out a commercial in 25 years and have not changed shit. They just exist and are good drinks. Bro, why can't companies be like that? Bro, you don't understand. This is not part of a meme. This is not just me vamping on a comment. I fucking love mug root beer. It's so good. I love root beer. 100% agree. In Germany, we have an online portal called Elster, which is a play on words that I don't understand. You can do the taxes there, and it's not too hard to send it in. Well, in America, you have to use a tax prep software or a literal tax agent. And if you do your own taxes instead of getting an agent, you consistently get lower returns. Because an agent is trained in how this bonkers legal code works. America's teaming up with voting against their own interests. Now that's a match made in comedic heaven. Don't get political, don't get political, don't get political. Safe. I agree. How about that? On the Joker versus the IRS, the reason he was so scared of the IRS is, well, you could get off petty crimes for insanity. You cannot plead insanity on tax evasion. True! They even got Al Capone for tax evasion, which is hilarious. Al Capone, famous mafia man, IRS took him down. That's why the Joker's scared of him, dude. I really didn't like Jared Leto version of the Joker. I feel like he was trying to be like a modern gangster, and it just doesn't work. The Joker is a psycho clown mafia man. Batman is intrinsically tied to the old school mafia. The entire lore of Gotham is intrinsically tied to New York City and old school mafia, and it doesn't work if you modernize it. Don't modernize Batman, it doesn't work. He is a noir detective. I have more I could say, but I will say less. Mark my words, he's the best Joker. Classic. Always happy to have you in chat, Shorty. You always make me laugh. I wish all companies were like that. Just make good products or services. No ads, no BS. Bro, if your product is affordable and good, word of mouth will spread and people will buy it. Like, fucking, here's an example. Fucking VTubers. When's the last time you saw an ad for a VTuber? When's the last time fucking, what the hell's her name? Lopi? Punkalopi? When's the last time you saw a mid-roll for Punkalopi, right? Never. Yet she's wildly famous because word of mouth and algorithms. When's the last time you saw an ad for, I don't know, if a game is good, if a movie is good, if a person is good, if you make good stuff, people will find out about it, right? I don't know. I agree, is my point. Have you ever had soft drink Vernors? Short answer, no. Long answer, what? Vernors. I have never seen this before in my life. It's an American brand of ginger ale, owned by Dr. Pepper. Well, shit. I have probably walked past this on the shelf and never looked at it because I don't drink ginger ale. I've actually never had ginger ale, nor do I have a desire to. Now I must go. I hope you all have an awesome New Year's. Have a phenomenal New Year's. I hope you enjoy having fun with friends and family. Have a good one, my dude. I kind of like the 40s mixed with the modern animated Batman series from years back. True, true. Invincible had a great idea by making a city trapped in darkness that their Batman had domain over. Yeah, I heard about that. I still haven't seen, I don't know if that's like a comics thing that I haven't seen. I saw a clip of it, but I haven't seen the episode, so no spoilers. But yes, I agree. It does solve the issue. I had ginger ale and I really liked it for some reason. There's a lot of things that people tell me that are good that I just haven't bothered to try. I'm 31 years old. I'm set in my ways. I'm an old man. I don't try a whole lot of new things. Everything I like, I know I like. Everything I don't like for a reason. And no matter how petty it is, it's still true. I don't like steak. I think steak is objectively a terrible food item and I don't know why people eat it. Oh, you just haven't had good steak. Well, if I have to have good steak in order to enjoy it, maybe it's not a good food. Hot dogs are good. So are cheap hot dogs. You know why? Because hot dogs are good. It's like, oh, you didn't like it just because you tried the shit version. Well, yeah, if it was objectively good, so would the cheap version. There's a hot take for you. I feel like I should be on Trash Taste, talking about my hot food takes. I swear to God, Trash Taste podcast is 25% food takes. I seen a VShojo crossover with Smite, and it's the only VTuber type ad I've ever seen. True. Also, it looked awesome, but also true. I actually had to stop premium for a month, and I was inundated with VTubers promoting themselves. Really? I had no idea. I have YouTube Premium. Wow, I was completely wrong. Well, shit. You learn something new. You know what? Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because how else would big corporations advertise their talent so that they debut to a massive audience? You know what? I was being an idiot. You're correct. Thank you for correcting me. I was about to yell at you if you didn't watch Invincible. I have seen Invincible, the first season. Just not whatever the latest thing is. Steak is mid. Thank you! Steak is mid. I don't like coffee, and I am 36. I like the smell, but oh man, it's so bitter. It is bitter. Here's the thing, like, if you hate coffee so much that you gotta add cream and sugar and cocoa, maybe coffee is just bad. Maybe drink a Monster instead. Look, I get that we all need our caffeine fix from somewhere, and most highly caffeinated drinks are bitter, but like, drink tea, man. Drink Monster. My model is freaking the fuck out. I can't enjoy beer. I don't enjoy beer either. You're German and you don't like beer? I think that's illegal. I think you can go to prison for that. I'm calling the authorities immediately. You're going to prison. What? No, I hate beer too. I really do. All of it. Like, the really weak light beers taste like piss. The really dark beers are just too bitter. I tried some indie IPA and it tasted like wheat. Hamburger was the best steak, and they made it in a sandwich, and it became the best food in existence. True. Fun fact about American-style food like pizza and hamburgers. All of American food is imported from somewhere else, obviously, but the American spin that we put on food, in my opinion, consistently makes it better. Like, hamburger as like a Hamburg steak, like as a standalone steak, mid. But bread, mayonnaise, burger, cheese, some minced onions, a little bit of a leaf of lettuce, so good. Or like classic Italian pizza, fun fact, was peasant food. It was literally just a loaf of unleavened bread and then random shit on top, like oil or like basil leaves, or, it was pretty rare to get pepperoni on like your pizza. It was just flatbread with random shit like sardines or whatever. Authentic Italian pizza is garbage peasant food. It's not good. If you don't believe me, look it up on YouTube. Someone did a whole breakdown of it. OG pizza is bad. I don't even drink energy drinks. Yeah, people tell me they're calling the police here actually too. Here's the thing, right? Energy drinks taste like chemicals. It tastes like you're drinking. Feels like you're just drinking a chemistry set. It's so acidic. Coffee is bitter, and tea is. I actually really like tea, but it doesn't have nearly enough caffeine for my needs. Look, when I'm powering through on 5-6 hours of sleep, and I need to pull in a 10-hour shift at Culver's. Fun fact, I work for a fast food place. I need caffeine. I don't need a Diet Coke. I don't need a cup of tea. I need my 200 plus milligrams or I'm going to die. Vodka is better than beer. You know what I will say about vodka? If you get just plain old unflavored vodka, because its only flavor is alcohol, like its only flavor is burning, it's the perfect mixed drink. You can mix it with orange juice or whatever fruity bullshit, and you can hide the taste of vodka really well in a good mixed drink, and then you drink entirely too much, and then you black out at 16 and wake up in somebody else's bed. USA is just all of Europe mixed into the American continent. Of course, the cuisine was taken over. Honestly, that's pretty much what happened. Like, a post-colonization America is just Europe moved in and just mixed. Like, if you go to like, I don't know if this is still true. It was true in like the 90s and early 2000s. When you went to Italy, everyone there was like ethnically Italian, right? With, you know, some minority groups, but majority, the people in Italy were Italian. The people in France were French, right? You go to America, at some point we all just said, fuck our European ties, we're just Caucasian, everybody intermix. And as someone who is mixed race myself, I fully support it. Mix. National ties are weird and cringe and don't matter. You're an individual, not your background. Fuck each other and make beautiful babies. Also, hot take, mixed people, sexier. I think that's canon. I think that's objectively true. Totally not biased. Mixed people are hot. Just, I don't know. Bro, when you, this is why I don't understand the whole, like anyone who is like a supremacist for like their own super niche culture is inherently flawed, because you know what happens when you're purebred? You know what purebred is? It's incest. It's gross. Why do you want to narrow the gene pool? Your family tree shouldn't look like a tree, my dude. You ever seen the Habsburgs? Incest is wild, man. You ever seen purebred dogs? You know why they're purebred? Incest. It leads to deformities, okay? Mix, you bastards. Diversity is makes healthier, sexier people and animals. Buy a mutt from a shelter. Don't get a purebred. Let's see. I don't know why I took a pretty mundane take about food and decided to bring in white supremacy. That's a me thing. Ignore me. I'm bad at my job. I'm supposed to be a VTuber. Pizza's probably really different here than in the US. Probably. I would praise American food, brother. It's so good. Red Bull. It tasted like weird chewing gum. It does. The only energy drink I genuinely like is Monster with juice. I think they call it like Rehab or whatever. I don't know. They started making Monster with juice and it's actually fire. Mad respect for doing the fast food grind. Brother, working 10 hours over 9.5 so that he can skimp on giving me a second break. Bastard. Working over these scorching hot fryers, getting burned with hot oil, everyone in the kitchen screaming during a rush. It's I actually changed my availability, and in my availability include don't schedule me for more than 7 hours, because I was about to lose it, man. It's not that the job is like mechanically difficult, it's just stressful and exhausting. Vodka and Red Bull is OP. So many people like it. I don't like Red Bull. Germany is also very mixed. You know, I have to imagine that like in 2023, a lot of the like nationalities, a lot of the like ethnic identities in various countries have probably gotten tremendously more mixed. I'm only going off of like 90s and early 2000s and what people told me, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody's mixed. I'm also a mixed. Hey, nice. Incest is wincest. No, it's not. Get incest out of Alabama and get it out of my anime. Gotta keep the blood pure. No. Purebred dogs are adorable genetic abominations. They are. But please stop buying pugs. They're struggling. Mixed people are 100% hotter. I would know. I'm not one of them. Shorty, you need to become a YouTuber. You're fucking funny, dude. I have actually seen an incest kid and it looked through me with his eyes and I thought he pierced my soul. It was terrifying. That is the most scathing insult I've ever heard. that didn't use curse words. Good God. He was so ugly he pierced your soul. Damn. That is brutal. People get so weird when it comes to purebred dogs. Like, there are YouTubers who have adopted normal dogs, and then they get a purebred, and are like, I love my purebred dog so much better because blah. Like, bro, it's a dog. It's an animal. Why are dogs gonna be a prized possession? That literally doesn't make sense. It's an animal. You know what your purebred dog does? Eat its own shit. Okay? It's still a dog. We don't need luxury dogs. This is nonsense. They're an animal. It's like they lose their minds. People do. I actually think exorcism came partially from incest deformation. Probably, but also I'm willing to bet a lot of exorcisms or people not understanding like mental health and like seizures and, you know, psychosis. Because like people do just act like they're possessed because brain, mental, I'm not a doctor stuff. Bro, sometimes people just have a breakdown and they act like a demon. There we go. That's the way I wanted to phrase it. Sometimes people just act like demons because they're... Bro, I'm neurodivergent. I act like a fucking maniac. People think that... I would not be surprised if someone threw holy oil in my face. He wasn't ugly, just his glance was empty. Maybe that has more to do with his upbringing. Seeing as he was an incest baby, maybe it wasn't a happy situation, and he wasn't raised in a happy environment. Because, you know... I'm speculating. I don't know. But... I believe you, and he's probably not having a great life. They get weird about livestock guardian dogs. They talk about them like fucking tools, like how you would discuss a hammer. I agree that that's weird. However, at the bare minimum, I can at least understand it. Because originally dogs were objectively tools. Objectively, that is true. There's no better example of dogs being literally tools than the dog that was bred to turn a mill. Mill, dog, breed. No, not puppy mill. Damn it. Dog, breed, medieval, turning crank, maybe? Yeah! The turn spit dog. Yeah! Okay. So, check this out. There is an extinct breed of dog called the turn spit. You know what the turn spit's dog was? To turn a spit. Look at that. Homeboy is in a fucking hamster wheel, turning a spit. Look at that. His only job, his only reason to exist, turning that fucking spit, yo. That's his whole purpose. Look at him. Bro, like, imagine humans messing with your lineage and your genetics for generations just so that you can be a factory worker. You don't even get to be an animal. You are just labor. Brother. So, when you say they talk about dogs like they're tools, I believe you. I don't know, did that show up on screen? Wait. Did that not show up on screen? Okay, it did. I'm losing my mind. Boom. Oh, wait, does this go away whenever it's not... Wait. Oh, I didn't know that it, I thought I had to click the eyeball icon in OBS to make it go away, but it turns out if I minimize it, it also goes away. Who knew? I don't know how OBS works, and I've used it for years. I'm an idiot. What was I talking about? I could not treat any dog like a tool. I just see them and I gotta pet them and snuggle them and love on them. My favorite breed is the pit bull. Bro, pit bulls are fucking strong, dude. Bro, I thought I was done talking about dogs. Where's... Pit bull strength pull. Bro, there's so many videos out there of these dogs, like, just being jacked as shit and like leaping crazy distances, pulling heavy weights. Like, there's like competitions where like they get pit bulls to just drag heavy weights. Look how beefy these boys are. Just absolutely hauling, dude. Look at that. This dog can like barely push forward. That's so much weight. Those are cinder blocks. And he is cruising. Look at him go. He's... The load is so much heavier than him, he can't even get like his grip on, and he's like sliding. It's not a strength issue, that is a traction issue. That's how strong this boy is. Look at him go. Holy shit. They're strong. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. No. Copyright. Learn to type, Beelzebub. Jesus Christ. Free. There we go. So, look, pit bulls were bred to be strong as fuck, and that's why they're not more likely to attack their owner or their children, but when they do, it is objectively more devastating because they were built like brick shithouses, dude. And I do want to drive that point home. I know we're getting so off topic. I'm allegedly a VTuber news channel, but because they were, I've completely lost my train of thought. Look, they were bred, they're called a pit bull for a reason, all right? They were bred to be like crazy strong. Oh, this music is too loud. But here's the thing, a dog at the end of the day is still and will always be just a dog, and if you treat it with love, it will be a loving animal. But if you mistreat any dog, it will be dangerous, right? Does that make sense? Like, you throw any animal into like a dog fighting pit, it's gonna turn into a feral animal. But like, the dog itself, you can take a pit bull or a Rottweiler or a German Shepherd, and they'll be the best dogs you ever had, even though they're like fucking, they have such an insanely high potential to absolutely rip your face off. And they can. And they will. And they do. But they're just dogs. All right. Well, I love, I have so many opinions. Let's see. There are also dog breeds that can be used for guiding blind people. It's so heartwarming. Absolutely. Pit bulls move you around. They do. Pit bulls tug of war champs. Hell yeah, dude. But you can pat that pit bull on the head and they just sit there and they are so happy and you can just pick them up. And dogs are great, man. Shredded muscles, absolutely. My favorite dog breed is the Pembroke Corgi. I know what a Corgi is. I don't know what a Pembroke Corgi is. Pembroke. Ah, yeah. Classic Corgi. Look at that Korg. Look at him. Look at his stubby little legs. He's so cute. Dogs are cute. Hot take. Spicy take the world isn't ready for. I don't know if you can handle this. Dogs are cute. Someone had to say it. I'm sorry. I had to break the mold. I had to go against convention and say, doggo's cute. Look at them puppers. Look at the little pupper. Look at his little paws. He's so cute. had to drop that spicy hot take. I don't know if y'all can handle. Music is still out. Is it? I'm sorry. There. That should be good. I like all dogs as long as they're happy and not struggling. Same. They are short to herd cows. Interesting. Him paws are as big as him and his nose. They are! Yeah. Dogs, man. Although, even though I love and respect dogs, I could never take care of one. Just because I'm lazy as shit and I don't want to take him for walks and pick up his shit. If I was ever to have a pet, it would be a cat. They shit in a litter box. That's so much more convenient. They are also way less maintenance. You know what I mean? Like, people say cats don't love you, and that's because they don't. But also, they're just chill. They just vibe, dude. I love cats. See, I feel like cats have the right mentality. Like, dogs will have a little bit too much anxiety when you're gone, and they'll like tear up your furniture and like, yeah, dogs are a little bit much. They're a little bit too social for my taste, a little bit too energetic. Cats don't give a shit. You can leave a cat alone with food, water, and a litter box for like a week and come back and he'll like barely acknowledge you. They're just low maintenance. Same, I don't deserve a pet because I am too lazy. You know what? Tangent, because everything you guys comment makes me tangent. I have too many opinions. Not only am I glad that you acknowledge that you shouldn't have a pet because you're lazy, I wish parents would, like people would, be like, hey, I'm too lazy to take care of an animal and or child. Maybe we should not get an animal and or child. It's like, I don't know. I wish people were more self-aware about their capabilities and did things based on rationale instead of feelings. Bruh, you know how many people like are like, again, I'm tangenting. They're like, I want to have a kid. Why? Because I want a child. Can you afford one? No. Can you mentally handle one? No. Do you have a faithful and committed partner with a decent income that will actually support you? No. Then why are you having a kid? Because I want a kid. That's not a recipe for a happy life. Come on, guys. I feel the need to go on a cat defense rant, but I don't want to derail. No. Go for it. Go for it. This stream is already derailed, bro. I was supposed to talk about VTuber news. We're talking about cats and incest. Cats definitely love you. Their love language is just different, but there are a lot of signs that they show when they love you. I don't know, man. You know, when a cat like rubs its face against your leg, you're like, oh, the cat loves me. You know what else a cat rubs its face against? Furniture. Their face just itches. Like, don't get me wrong. I love cats. I love them to death. They're so cute and snuggly, and the purr and the softness and the fluffiness. But I have my doubts. I have my doubts that they give any amount of shits. That is biased though, because I had 3 cats and none of them were declawed, and they scratched the shit out of me and treated me like shit. And yet I kept going back. I will say never declaw your cat, I beg. I think that's a... I can't even hear the music now. What happened? There we go. I know that's a controversial topic. I don't like getting clawed. So if it's immoral to declaw your cat, then I'm just not going to get one. I can't deal with cat's claws, man. They're too much. I would love to have a cat or a dog, but unfortunately I don't have the space for them. That's another thing too. They take money, they take time, they take energy, they take space. Like, they're a commitment. You can't just get a life that you need to take care of because you want one. You need to be responsible. Gura's cat is a great example of a cat that decided to adopt a human. She has a lot of stories of the cat acting like it pays the bills in the house. Fully agree. Props for single parents. Dude, like, single parents have so much work that they have to do. Like, even though I'm like lecturing, people about having kids that they're not ready for, it's not always, that was not always the intention. And when that sort of thing is sprung upon you, your significant other leaves, it wasn't a planned pregnancy, all that jazz, and you take care of it alone, bro, it's a Herculean task, and they have my respect. Even though I'm being harsh and judgmental about having kids in the first place, it's only because I understand that it's a difficult thing to do. And it is a massive responsibility. It is stressful. It's financially taxing, it's emotionally taxing, it takes up your time. It's like a pet times 100. Okay, to defend cats. Cats do love you. It has been scientifically proven that they love you. Cats possess glands on their heads and that marks things as theirs. So when they rub you, they are marking you as theirs. Oh great, so I'm furniture to a cat. Cats rub their faces to make you and your belongings smell like them, so the cats know that you belong to them and are loved by them. Again, that doesn't make me feel loved, that makes me feel like property. They're property. Hey, look, Peachy even said it. Property. So glad I can be owned by my cat as a subservient serf. Cats can also get overstimulated when they pet them, so they let you know you are being too rough by biting or clawing. Declawing is essentially removing half their fingers, and that hurts. I wouldn't know. All of my cats had claws, and that shit hurt. And I would never get a cat with claws, just because that shit hurts. Some cat breeds act more like dogs, and I have taught cats to play fetch and go for walks together. I've seen clips of it. I have, but man, oh man, oh man, I could not get any of my cats to do anything remotely like fetch. If I threw a ball, one of them would chase it, and the other two would look at it. I had lazy cats. Bengals act like dogs. I believe you. Oh man. See, my problem is I have the same thing with pets that I do with kids. It's like someone else's pets, I love them. Babysitting someone else's kids, fantastic, hilarious, love kids. Actually, them existing in my home, paying for them and taking care of them and being responsible, hate it. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. It's exhausting. Can't do it. Maine Coon mixes are also super chill and loving. I've never had a Maine Coon. I don't think I've ever seen a Maine Coon in person. I know what they look like. When humans leave their homes for long enough, cats will get lonely and meow for you. Cats also view you as another cat. In all honesty, a dog is a pet, a cat is another person in an animal's body. I believe it. I would believe it. Every cat I've ever met felt like a wizard's familiar. Like, I feel like this is just a wizard polymorphed who just didn't want to pay rent. They are... They're independent, they're smart, they're... Fun fact, I had a cat in an apartment once and only once. It was my roommate's cat. And, it kept, like, finding hiding places, so we couldn't find it. And there was one day, I was in the basement, because that's where I lived, it was a duplex, and I heard cracking above me, and I look up, right? I look up, and the ceiling tile shatters, the cat falls on top of me, and the only reason I still have a face is because they declawed the cat, because it was going ballistic, and it bolted off. Apparently the cat had been hiding in the ceiling, but the ceiling tiles weren't strong enough to support its weight, and just crashed through. I don't even know how it got there. We never found whatever nether portal it used to get into the fucking ceiling. But apparently that's where it had been hiding. The fucking ceiling, dude. Under the floorboards. All your points on not wanting a cat are completely valid. I don't think you should get a cat if you aren't responsible. I'm not! I have ADHD. I can barely be responsible for myself. I don't feel responsible for my own actions. I don't think you should get a cat. Yeah, I can't handle getting scratched. So we agree. Cats have so much personality, it's baffling. They do! Animals have a ton of personality. Cat stomachs are like a TARDIS, bigger. True. Cats have flexible spines. Bro, I don't know if I should show this because it might be upsetting for the cat lovers on stream, but I saw a video once where a cat got like kicked and it went flying like 15 feet in the air, bounced off a brick wall, and it still managed to land on its feet and run away. Cats are built different, dude. If you did that to a dog, the dog would just get launched in the wall and splat. Cats are like physically built different. Their spines, their body structure, their agility, it's nuts, dude. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, actually, since we're off the VTuber topic anyway, full pivot because my stream and I do what I want. You're just saying my personality would suit a beta fish? Yeah, I can take care of a fish. Bro, fish are furniture, they're not pets. To do a hard pivot to video games because my stream I do what I want. I've been playing the Spider-Man on the PS4. That game is fire, dude. Like fully off topic, it's a like open world, and they have it's one of those games where they do have like an actual story campaign that you can do, but because it's broken up by objectives that you can choose to interact with or not. I'm the type of person who hates story, like doing the main quest. I like to fuck off and do other things. I'm like, when I was 4% progression of the story, I found all of the backpacks, all the collectibles, and solved all of the crime. And the only reason I'm progressing the story is so that I can get more collectibles and fight more crime. I love it so much. It's like, it's kind of got that like GTA vibe where you have an open world and like story missions, and you can fight on the side. But since you're a superhero and you're fighting bad guys, you don't get the cops called on you. You don't have to worry about the 5 stars and having to escape. It's the first one that came out for the PS4. It's legitimately so much fun. I unlocked a perk in the video game where you can get XP if you pull off tricks. Brother, I have spent, like, coming home from work, fully exhausted, brain not work, I have no mental capacity to consume a narrative or do anything. And after that 10-hour shift, I booted up Spider-Man and I spent a literal hour just web slinging and doing tricks. It was so much fun. I would just find the highest point in the city, swing off it, and just do backflips, dude. And I did that so much that I leveled up twice. I leveled up twice doing backflips. Because I did it for so long. The movement in that game is so satisfying. Because it's not just web slinging as like, you know, you sling it to a building and you move forward. You can do shoot out a web line and zip to a specific point. And if you press the jump button at the right point, you zip towards a point at high speed, jump off, launch yourself into the air, and can immediately go back into web slinging. And you move so goddamn fast. It is so much fun. Oh my god, play this game. You will spend an hour of your life just web swinging. It's so satisfying. And they also have this like quick swing option where you push one button and you immediately zip just forward. So it's like I'll web swing the game, altitude, quick swing, you know, like the mechanics for movement. There are 3 different ways to move about the world in the air. It's so satisfying. And the combat system is honestly, in my opinion, better than a fighting game. Because here's the thing. When you're in a fighting game, right? You can pull off crazy combos, right? But it's all confined to the arena against one opponent. And they very rarely have like environment interactions. In this game, you have, you can do the basic punch combo, but you can also uppercut people into the sky, jump into the air, and just juggle them. You can web sling. Hold on. Airplane mode. You can web up like random objects, like, you know, manhole covers or like mailboxes or whatever, and slam them into people. You can just shoot a ball of web into their face to like restrain them, and then just run up and punch them. If you punch them a bunch and then shoot a web ball at them, you'll stick them to like the ground or to like a car or whatever. There is electrified webs, web bombs. Your suit has powers where you can explode with web, or you can regenerate health, or you can just disperse negative energy, which isn't a power I knew Spider-Man had. Apparently he can just turn himself into a fucking nuke. He can make himself bulletproof. Bro, the gameplay is so much better than the story, and the story is pretty decent. But it's also Spider-Man, so I've heard the story 1,000 times. So good. Play the game. There's so many games, especially RPGs, right? Games with this level of RPG progression typically have a shit gameplay loop. Like, they'll have a great story, they'll have great upgrades, great characters, but the gameplay is garbage. Doo-doo. Not fun. Like, so many RPGs, especially JRPGs, their combat is so shit they have an auto battler. Brother, if you need an auto battler because people don't enjoy, you know, the content, if people have to cruise to your content on autopilot, it's not good content. You've made a bad game. You've done everything right except for the fucking game, dude. It's been so rare that I play a game where the gameplay is this good and not the story, the characters, the upgrade. The gameplay. I feel like that kind of got lost somewhere in the mix. You used to play video games and the game was fun. Like I remember playing God of War on the PlayStation 2 and the combat was so satisfying and the cutscenes were like 10 seconds long and they were badass and they didn't get in your way, right? There were like 10 cutscenes that were like 5 seconds long and then you got right back into like fucking punching demons, dude. Like what happened to that? Why did that ever fall off? Why is it every time I boot up a fucking game, I'm watching a 2 hour to 3 hour movie in like 1 minute chunks that interrupts my fucking gameplay every 15 to 20 minutes? Like, did you want to make a movie or did you want to play a game? Brother, I don't give a shit about your little CGI indie movie. I want to play the game. Oh my God. I don't like modern games at all. With very few exceptions, I don't like modern gaming. Baldur's Gate being a massive exception. Because Baldur's Gate, the story is so fucking good, the characters are so phenomenal, and the combat is D&D, and I fucking love D&D. D&D is one of the most fun turn-based combat systems. There are only 2 turn-based combat systems I actually enjoy. Other than that, I hate turn-based combat. I think it's boring and lame. Pokemon and Dungeons and Dragons make turn-based combat, which is lame as shit and has to be something you need an auto battler for, and makes it fucking fun. Cause they make you make decisions that actually matter. It's not like, oh, I got a waifu from the random waifu generator and she is good at fire magic and that's it. She's got like 3 things she can do. Fire, different fire, AoE fire. Whoop-de-doo. Oh my God. You get a character who actually has a fun combat style. Well, guess what? They're a 2-star character and they're not, valid in the meta. Why are you doing this? Why are we doing this? Who thought this was a good idea? Why are you spending $50 on your waifu collector on this shitty RPG when you could be web slinging or punching demons or, I don't know, having a game with gameplay? I hate. I don't like mobile games and RPGs. They do everything I hate about gaming. Let's see. They actually modeled New York City as much as they could, so that's really cool. Oh yeah, for Spider-Man? Hell yeah. That's typical for ADHD, I guess. Open world. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, look over there. Yeah, that's how I am. I love open worlds. When I played Skyrim probably like 7, 8, 9 times on multiple different consoles. I beat the storyline, like defeated Parthenax once. For half the time I barely leave fucking Whiterun. I just run off and kill giants, dude. Like fighting giants is fun. Fighting a lot of the quests in Skyrim kind of suck. It's way more fun to just never look at the map, run off in a direction, find some new area and Skyrim is also way more fun with mods. Mods make that game infinitely replayable. You can add monsters and quests and followers. The modding community kept Skyrim alive. It was my favorite game of all time until Baldur's Gate, and it was exclusively because the mod community went so fucking hard on Skyrim. I've even made my own Skyrim mod. I was tired of I was doing a new playthrough and I didn't want to wait to get upgraded gear, so I went into the code and I deleted the crafting recipe for all of the gear so I could immediately start with like dragon bone armor. Because I was like, I don't want to do this grind. Let's see. Do they also ignite firecrackers days before New Year's Eve? Not around here, they don't. Tonight they will. I'm the opposite. As soon as I know the story, I try to complete the story as fast as possible so I can do random shit after. See, there's a dog. That's a totally valid way to play video games. And I know that's what people love. Like, a lot of people do go to video games for, like, effectively an interactive movie. I totally respect that. I just can't do it. My brain is not wired to do that. Doing what you love to do makes me want to scream and punch my monitor. That's the stuff I wouldn't know from Spider-Man. He's like the male Mary Sue, can do everything. I would argue Superman is worse. The thing I like about Spider-Man, you can call him a Mary Sue if you want, but at the end of the day, he can still get shot. He's not bulletproof. He's got a healing factor, sure, whatever, but he's not unbeatable, right? And also his personality, like, I love Batman, don't get me wrong, but Batman is a broody, emo goth kid who dresses up like a bat and punches poor people, right? Like, he's got anger issues, and although that's very edgy and very fun, Spider-Man, he's quippy, he's light, he's fun, he enjoys being a superhero. You know, Superman does it because he's like a Boy Scout or whatever, because he's noble and infinitely good. And it feels kind of, you know, obnoxious, in my opinion. He's just like, oh, he's just saving humanity because he's just a good dude, I guess. What's his motivation? Being good. Saving his wife. Or saving his damsel in distress. I don't know. Like, I feel like Spider-Man... First of all superheroes, right? All DC and Marvel superheroes are wildly overpowered at this point in the comics and in media. The power creep is crazy at this point. Superman's basically an immortal god. Batman has an Iron Man suit, effectively. You know, like, the power scaling is nuts. So I don't hold that against Spider-Man. But Spider-Man, just his personality is fun. His power set is infinitely fun and engaging. Beals, I think you would like FromSoft games. Aren't those the people that make Dark Souls? Bro, I play on easy mode, dude. Dark Souls games don't have easy mode. Here's the thing. I played, I don't know if it was Dark Souls or just one of the, I played the one where, like, the game opens up. You've got garbage equipment. Or I think no equipment, actually. I don't remember. And then you immediately get thrust into this fucking room with this, like, 30-foot tall fat ass who's absolutely hideous. And you try and fight him, and you just mathematically can't beat him. You can run around and try to not to die, but eventually you just die. And then after you die, they, like, open a door, and you can actually get armor and then do, like, a jumping strike on him. And it's like, I have to die to progress the story? I thought this was an RPG. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? It's just not my vibe. It's, like, don't get me wrong, I like boss battles, but, like, the whole point of those games is that it's brutally hard and it's meant to challenge you. I am an exhausted millennial. I don't have the patience. I have a low threshold for frustration. So, like, I acknowledge that they're well-made games, and I understand why people enjoy them, and I don't think the game design is bad. I just think the game design is for hardcore gamers, which I am not. I am not a hardcore gamer. I haven't played half the games on my Steam library, dude. I don't know. I just like to dick around for like 20 to 40 hours and then do something else. I would probably finish more games if they were shorter, which is kind of why I like, I kind of like indie games because they're usually pretty short. Like, I played, I think, what is it, Poppy Playtime or something? I played that when it was still in, like, beta, and they only had, like, one level. And then I played through, and then I beat the level, and the game was over, and I felt really satisfied. I felt really accomplished. I played the game from beginning to end. The game was entertaining and fun. There was problem solving, there was puzzles, there was an interesting, you know, hand extension mechanic. And then I lost interest, but by the time I lost interest, the game was already over. I felt like I got my money's worth. You know, I completed it in a day. And I wish there were more games like that. Like, give me a $5 game I can complete in an afternoon. That would be fun for me. Because I don't want to invest 40, 50, 60, 70 hours into a game. I don't have that level of patience. I don't have that commitment. I just want to do a thing, invest in a cool mechanic, cool characters, and then when I get bored, the game's already over. Are you going to buy any games in particular from the big stream winter sale? Probably not. I don't have a lot of money, and I'm not a huge gamer. The game I'm playing right now, honestly, the game that I play the most, aside from Spider-Man, is Idle Showdown. Which is, for anyone who doesn't know, shame on you, you're VTuber fans, you should all have Idle Showdown on your Steam. I'm kidding. Idle Showdown is, it's like this 8-bit style game where you get to play as a bunch of JP VTubers, and they added Couragey Ollie to the list, so I have just been, as Ollie, just blistering through the arcade and story mode. Ollie has this attack where she can propose with a diamond ring, and another attack where she literally bows, prostrating herself before you. And I have been proposing and bowing my way through arcade mode as Ollie, because for anyone who doesn't know, she is my Oshi. She is my Kamiyoshi. She is, in my opinion, the best VTuber ever, period. I love her. And so being able to play as her and to be a little simp proposing my way to victory, oh, it's so good, man. It's so funny. I love it. Ollie is so good. Oh my god. I could spend the entire rest of the stream just talking about Ollie. Don't tempt me, I will. Those are the types of games I like. I like I like low budget games, honestly. Like every once in a while I'll play a Baldur's Gate or like a Spider-Man. I'll play a AAA game, but 90% of me likes small scale, low budget games that are really cheap because I'm poor and I have a short attention span. Yeah. Let's see. I want to buy Armored Core 6. I don't know what that is. Like I said, I'm not a serious gamer. I love the Stanley Parable. Me too. It's basically a commentary on how video games and how they're too linear and like a movie. Yes, 100%. Best video game in existence, Elden Ring. I refuse to play it because it's not my style, but I've seen people play it and it does look fun. Invulnerability and all-powerful can still be fun if done right. Depends. Dark Souls from Soft Games are so rewarding to beat. I believe you. I believe that if I put in the effort, I would enjoy the victory. I just don't have that patience. That Demon Souls feels, and you can beat that boss, but you gotta be good at these games. Exactly. Guys, I'm bad at video games. There's a reason I'm not a gaming channel. I suck at video games. If you watch me play Apex, you would all be screaming in the chat why are you staring at the ground? The weapons are over there. There's someone literally on screen shooting at you. Shoot back. How did you miss that? You would all be screaming at me. I'm so bad at video games. I'm so terrible at video games. Oh, well, to each their own, I suppose, but Bed of Chaos was the worst boss ever, and I don't think you could take it. Probably not. Bed of Chaos killed me 36 times. Jesus! Bro, honestly, I respect you for dying 36 times and still playing the game. If I die 3 times, I debate whether or not I should put the game down. Permanently. Bro, if I die repeatedly to a boss, I just go, man, I got better things to do than get my ass kicked in a video game. Who wants donuts? I want a donut. Everybody likes donuts, dude. Fuck, I want a donut now. I want to get DoorDash. How do you feel about Nazuna leaving VShojo? Good question. I don't know a ton about Nazuna because, apologies if I'm mispronouncing her name. I don't really watch a ton of her content because I don't speak Japanese. But I do think, I vaguely remember hearing that she was getting more attention on her Mikaneko account than she was as Nazuna. So I think that's just objectively the best move for her. I mean, the beauty of VShojo, right, is that they're a very lax company that lets you kind of do whatever you want. And I think that's for the best. I don't think there's any drama behind it. I don't think there's any bad blood. I think she was just making a business move and I respect her business decision. So I think there are a lot of people who are... I saw a couple comments where I feel like some people were more upset than was warranted. Because it's not like, you know, she graduated from Niji Sanji and we don't know if she's ever gonna, you know, reincarnate or not. Like, she's just going back to her old stick, and good for her. Is Ollie still high tier on Idol Showdown? She will always be high tier in my heart. I think Botan is still the most broken character in Idol Showdown, though. Her ability to throw bombs and drop to the ground and snipe your ankles, the bomb snipe, bomb snipe, bomb snipe combo, still unbeatable, still legendary. I play Ollie for the memes and the feels, not because she's in the meta. You can beat Undertale in a day. Oh, really? And you are not obligated to do the infamous genocide route if you don't want to. I know people who just look it up. I've heard so many good things about Undertale. I've been meaning to play it. It genuinely sounds like a good game. I might play it one of these days. Shiori is my Kamiyoshi and the only VTuber I have ever dumped money on to get a figure of her. Honestly, based. 100%. Love Shiori. Ollie is also my Kamiyoshi. Let's go! Yeah! Zomrads unite! I prefer flashier games like Devil May Cry to Dark Souls. See, I'm not, even though I'm not a huge gamer and I don't play a ton of AAA games, Devil May Cry makes you feel like a badass. Like, they are invested in making sure you have fun. And I feel like that's the spirit of gaming, is to make you feel like a badass. Like, because here's the thing. Dark Souls makes you feel like it's small fish in a big pond. Brother, I'm already a small fish in a big pond. You know what I mean? Let me play a Mary Sue and indulge in a power fantasy. 100% agree. I haven't played a lot of Devil May Cry games. I played one on the PS2 like a decade ago, but I did have a lot of fun. And I've seen other people play. I've seen clips of like VTubers and streamers playing some of the newer ones, and it looks like a blast. I wish I had more time to play more games, but I'm too invested in like YouTube and content creation and playing and being a dungeon master. Dude, I do not think it is bad to be bad at video games. We are adults now. We do not have the time they require to become good at it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, and to be fair, none of the content creators I watch do I watch because they're good at video games. I watch them because they're hilarious. Right? Like, I don't care if Rin Penrose, for example, I don't care if she's playing Minecraft, I don't care if she's playing Suika, I don't care if she's playing Devil May Cry. I'm not watching the stream to see if she's gonna get, you know, beat the game or get a high score in Suika or whatever. I'm watching because she's fucking hilarious, dude. You could be playing checkers, and if you're an entertaining person, I will be glued to my screen. And I feel like that's genuinely the way we are trending these days. Because like in early Twitch days, right? The people who were successful on Twitch were people who were actually good at the game. And I'm so glad that's no longer the case, because personality is more important than skill, in my opinion. Like, you know, like consider Ninja, right? Ninja was big in Fortnite, right? The problem with tying your entire brand to being Fortnite and being good at Fortnite is that if Fortnite goes out of relevance, so do you, right? Or if your gameplay starts to slack and you lose your edge, you lose viewers, right? When you tie yourself to like the grind of being good at game, as soon as you're not, you're irrelevant. And that's... But if you are doing the Iron Mouse strat, which is where you do whatever the fuck you want, whenever you want, and you're just a total fucking gremlin, and you're not here to be good at video games, you're here to bully a Welshman, Connor, and scream and have fun with friends, that's way more sustainable. Like, in terms of VTubing, in like a very like objective business sense, Iron Mouse has the best business model, because her business model is so flexible. She can do literally whatever she wants, and people will follow her, right? If she stops on Twitch and moves to YouTube, everyone's coming with. If she stops streaming with Connor, guess what? She's got a million other creators she can stream with. If she stops streaming a game, no one was there for the game. We're here to talk. We're here for the pizza memes. We're here for cinnamon rolls. We're here for the screaming. We're here for the fun times. And I feel like that's why VTubing in general has taken off and has ushered in this new era of live streaming, because they've realized, oh shit, it's about the content, not the game. The game is a vehicle for content. So yeah. I'm like Beals, after work I want to relax, not have extreme challenges. Exactly. I respect people who can sit there and grind through extreme challenges, and I love watching streamers do that. But I don't watch it live. I watch like the clip compilation. Like I'll never watch a Jump King. I won't watch Jump King on stream. I'll watch the clips afterwards because they're hilarious. You know, the freakouts and the big energy, or or they finally win and they go ballistic. I love those moments. So there's definitely a place for those games, but they are for streamers, not for Beals. Nazuna was formerly Rushia. Yeah, I'm aware. Rushia and Mikaneko. It's always kind of weird, like when somebody graduates, you never know if their new identity or returning to their old identity is going to net dividends or not. You don't know if the audience is going to follow. Like, I don't think very many people followed Vesper back to his identity as Randon. You know what I mean? The Orc VTuber. I don't think very many people followed him, which is a shame because Vesper is hilarious. Grampire, I'm a Grampire stan, and I won't apologize for it. But like, it's a shame that so much of your success is tied to your IP, and that IP is tied to a company that owns you. You know what I mean? And that's why I am so anti-corporate, because it means if you do blow up, your property. So, also some people just don't fit in like the corporate mold. You know what I mean? Like Zion Monza, I don't think fit as a corpo VTuber. She was a rebel. She made edgy jokes. She made edgy content. She was kind of off the wall. She didn't really fit the corporate brand. So when she returned to, I forget her name, I think that was the best move. Same for Nazuna, now Mikaneko. Same for Riro Ron, who is, I forget her name. Kyorasu, I believe. Some people just are better reincarnated. I mean, there's some entertainment in watching streamers fail at a video game. True. Absolutely true. That's why Getting Over It and Jump King are so successful as far as live streams. Honestly, I hope that Kei-san comes back to the English branch because I miss her interacting with the other girls. I was glad that her and Nazuna got to be in their own branch, though. 100%, 100%. I love Kei-san. I don't have time to watch her as much as I do, but I 100% agree. Rin Penrose is really hilarious. I love it. Also, she's a badass. Rin Penrose is, like, even though Ollie is my cameo, even though I love Iron Mouse, she was the one who really got me into VTubing. Rin is doing something right that not many other people are. And have you guys ever heard of the term lamp shading? So if you are putting on entertainment, right? Like, let's say you're doing a play, right? Let's say you're recording a TV show on a soundstage with like 3 walls, right? Breaking the 4th wall is addressing the audience, right? You're breaking immersion by addressing the audience. Lamp shading is like, let's say somebody sticks the sound boom, like the microphone, into the shot and it breaks the immersion. Lamp shading is taking a lampshade and putting it on top of the boom mic and going, "Oh, cool lamp." Like you're breaking the immersion by drawing attention to something that is incongruent or silly or ridiculous. Rin Penrose does that all the time. She's constantly breaking your immersion and addressing the absurdity of what it is that she is doing. like she talks about management, and she's like, management hates me, which is kind of breaking the fourth wall. It's it's outside the norm for a VTuber to do. Normally they're really invested in the persona and the lore and the immersion. She shatters your immersion every chance she can get. She's like, I don't know why I haven't been fired. Management is letting me get away with too much. Or she'll go, or she'll just like make comments about like, it's hard to explain. If you know what lampshading is, you know what I'm talking about. She just, she's got a very dry sense of humor that's constantly breaking your immersion in the funniest possible way. And no one else is really doing that as like a brand, right? She's doing it so good. Same as let's see. Same as Nieners and Co. who left. It's just them moving on and trying other things. Exactly. Leaving VShojo is not a big deal because you get to keep your IP, which is huge. And it's why leaving VShojo, or it's why leaving Hololive and Niji-Sanji is such a big deal, and why VTuber news creators like myself always cover it. Like, because you may never see them again, and if you do, it won't be in that form. Someone leaves VShojo, who cares? That's a business decision, dude. It's like nothing changes on our end. They're still doing the same old shit. Honestly, I hope that Kei-san comes back to the English branch because I miss her interacting with the other girls. I was glad to have her and Nazuna be in their own branch. Oh, I already read that. Wait, hold on. Pizza! Yes! Iron Mouse business model, playing with their friends. Facts, dude. Facts, dude. That's the business model right there. That's the strat. What was Riroran has done true, and if so, isn't a bit? Okay. Riro was accused of a lot of things, and the two that people care about is she was accused of doing drugs on stream, and she was accused of sleeping with management. The accusation of sleeping with management is loosely confirmed by the fact that the person people suspected she was sleeping with also got fired, so that's probably true. The accusation that she was doing drugs on stream, people showed a clip where she was like, at so many subscribers, I'm going to take a funny pill or a silly pill. And, she tried to say it was a sleeping pill. I don't know if I buy that. We don't know what the pill was, but I don't know. I have doubts that it was a sleeping pill personally. Or, it could have been anything. I think it would be a lot more hilarious if she would drop acid on stream. I think that would be hilarious. Not good, but hilarious. I think she was also accused of not getting along with the other girls, which, seeing as they didn't seem to support her or have her back and seem to distance themselves from her immediately, I kind of believe that. I think the public perception of what she did is kind of blown out of proportion, but I do think that most of the accusations have some basis in truth. And if they are as true as I think that they are, I think she probably is better off as an indie. The Idol was not for her. She's just built different, dude. And also she was doing like a fan meetup IRL, which is weird. I didn't like that. And that was also screenshotted as well. Like, she can say it was a joke, but it was on screen. People were saying she was sleeping with her fans. I don't know if that's true. There's no evidence of that, but I don't know. That gives me bad vibes if it is true. See, that's the thing, is that Riroran can't exactly come out and tell her side of the story. All we have to go off of is Idol's statement and the behavior of those around her. So I could be full of shit. I could be totally wrong. And that's why I think NDAs shouldn't cover misconduct, because they should be able to talk about what actually happened and give their side. Yeah, she doesn't take herself seriously at all. Rin. Oh yeah, it's so delightful that Rin is such a breath of fresh air. She's also honest, right? Like brutally honest. She talks about what it's like to be a VTuber in the company. She talks about the CEO, honestly. She talks about stats and money. Like, she gives it to you straight. She really doesn't care about like keeping up the illusion, the immersion at all. And here's the thing, it's not bad to have immersion in the idea of a character. like Fuwamoko, for example, they're fully 100% bought in on the idea of playing their characters, not being relatable and realistic people. You know what I mean? And there's room for that. There's an environment for that. And it's still good. But also, they probably don't literally talk like babies when they're doing other stuff. You know what I mean? They kind of talk like toddlers a little bit. And while wholesome and adorable, imagine you work at U-Haul and you're power washing like mud and grime out of the back of a 26-foot truck, and your boss walks in the truck and he is like, bow bow. You would spray him in the face with a pressure washer, right? It's a bit. And there's room for that. And it's fun. It's engaging and entertaining. But sometimes you need someone relatable. Sometimes you want to participate in a character. So I don't know. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer relatable, realistic VTubers, or do you prefer getting immersed in the character, in the lore, and the in the bit? You know what I mean? What do you guys prefer? Because I think they're both equally valid. When Riro got fired on her other account, she said, "I would do it again." So, oh yeah. I mean, honestly based. Riro is a fucking rock star. She cannot be contained by a corpo. And if she's saying she would do it again, she's better off as an indie. So her departure isn't as like, oh my god, how terrible, as everyone makes it out to be. I think some of the energy around the tweet is a lot more negative than it has any right to be. Because it's for the best. The funniest moment with Iron Mouse I can remember was Connor drove in EU Truck Simulator. Are you driving on the Connor crashes? I think the car stalled. I think I saw that clip. That is good. It's hilarious. I think a lot of just hearsay too with Riro. I mean, we don't really get to hear her side of the story, so it's entirely possible it's all lies. We don't know. What Rin does is just something completely different. Just like Iron Mouse as well. It doesn't always have to be immersion to entertain you. Facts upon facts. I prefer relatable. I like both. Both are amazing. Yeah. That's why, here's the thing, guys. It's, being fake is an insult in the entertainment space, and I feel like it shouldn't be. Like, people praise being authentic, and I understand it, but at the end of the day, it is entertainment, right? And I don't really care if it's a bit. You know what I mean? I don't watch Jurassic Park and go, what do you mean the dinosaurs aren't real? Grr! Fake! Inauthentic. It's entertainment. It's a show. It's a performance. It's performative. And as long as if you want to be performative in an entertainment space, I think that's totally fine. And it's weird that people get bitter and angry if they perceive you as being fake. Of course you're being fake. Not everyone wants to be CDawg VA and put literally every part of their life into their content. CDawg, you want honesty, authenticity, realness? Watch CDawg VA. Watch Connor. I know what hentai this man likes. I know what food he likes. He's worn so many skimpy clothes. I have a general idea of how big his testicles are. This man leaves nothing to the imagination, right? And it is hilarious, but it's also a bit much. It's a bit TMI at times. I never wanted to know his favorite hentai was Mother Knows Breasts. Is it hilarious? Yes. But I don't think everyone can be CDawg, you know what I mean? That's not a vibe that's for everybody. But if you do want authenticity and you're not watching CDawg, you're making a mistake. Watch him right now. Man is hilarious. And he intentionally puts himself in uncomfortable positions for content. So, honestly, in terms of content creation strategy, right? In terms of, I have a plan and I am executing on it to great effect, the two people with the best strategy, not the best content, the best strategy, are Nux Taku and Connor. Because, Connor, Like, anything he does on stream, he does because it'll make a good video later, and that's just smart content creation. And then on the flip side, you've got Nux, who has like, what, 3 or 4 different channels. He's posting multiple videos a day. He organizes these tournaments. Nux Taku, I don't care if you don't like him. I don't care if you think he's annoying. I don't care if you think he's cringe. I don't care if you think he's a bad person. That man is on his grind, and he is a content factory, and he never slows down. And even if you don't respect his personality, I do, but a lot of people don't, you have to respect his work ethic, and he has a great strategy. So I think, even, when people talk about emulating other creators, they think about emulating the surface level aesthetics or emulating their bits and their jokes. No. Don't emulate the surface level superficial garbage. Emulate their strategy. What is Connor doing that you can do to make better content? What is Nux doing that you can do to make better content? What is Iron Mouse doing that you can do, as part of the content strategy? Is your brand that you are real and you don't hold back? Is your persona fictitious and entertainment based and performative? How often do you need to release content? How big budget does it need to be? Have a strategy, is my point. Let's see. It feels like as a person, you can interact with them and get actual advice, not just, McNuggies thinks you should have them with sprinkles. True. That is one nice thing about relatable creators is the interactions feel more valuable. I'll put it to that way. Because if I watch Fuumoko go bow bow, I feel good, but that wasn't meaningful, right? Not to say that I don't love Fuumoko. Bow bow till the end of the days, but I didn't really get anything material out of it. Every time I watch Connor, I feel like I went through an experience. Like when he went to when the Trash Taste Boys went to the room where they got to break a bunch of shit, and they were just screaming and hitting shit with clubs. That felt like an experience. That was like a trip. That was entertainment. And sometimes I want that level. Sometimes I just want to bow. I think some VTubers can pull it off like Fuumoko, but very few Western VTubers end up pulling it off. I've noticed that too. Most are just streaming like themselves with an avatar. I believe JP VTubers are better at RP. I think that's 100% true. I don't think that's good or bad. I think that's just an objective truth. JP Branch definitely is way more invested in their persona. Same with Indonesia, I would argue. Kobo, I don't think I've ever seen Kobo break character. She's always a brat. She's always a Kusagaki. I remember Callie was trying to explain the lore of who's the father, who's the mother, whose child is Kobo, and she's like, "You're adopted," and Kobo just fucking lost it and started crying. It was hilarious. Kobo never lets up on the bit for a second. She's always got her foot on the gas, and it is hilarious, and she's doing it right. You gotta pick a lane, really. Are you a performative or are you real? It's hard to do both, and and Southeast Asia does RP better. Dinosaurs aren't real? I know! I thought Santa Claus was real too. His printer stream was so funny. I don't know what that is. Printer stream. I'm not sure that Nux sleeps. I don't think he does either. My family wants to spend some time together, so I gotta hop off. Alright, bye Peachy! Connor's printer stream was also something nobody ever did. He had to program a tool to make it even possible. I have no idea. I'm gonna Google it. I don't know what you're talking about. C-Dog VA printer. That's not how you spell printer. Oh! That's hilarious! I gotta... hold on. Boop! Added to watch later. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, Rick rolled through a printer. Accurate mouse. I'm watching all this later. This is such a great idea. Because it's such a terrible idea. Wow, what a terrible idea. Who would do that? That's great. I love that. 10 out of 10. Brilliant work. Bro, Connor is on a different level. Connor just is built different. Kobo plays her role flawlessly. Exactly. Yes, exactly. I don't even know how she can keep that energy. Like, it feels real. She feels like my little sister every time I'm watching her. Like, she's like streaming with Altair and he gets in the way of her gun, which would be mildly annoying, and she just fucking screams. She's got so much energy. It's great. Or another good bit was like, hello, I am under the water. Like, she had that like voice effect, echo effect. It was hilarious. She is so talented. Oh man, I love VTubers so much. It's so fucking good. What was this stream even gonna be about? Allegedly news. What, do I have a, wait. Hold on. I have a community tab. I can get back on track. Have I been streaming for, 2 hours, 45 minutes and I've barely covered any topics? Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember one thing I wanted to talk about. Full pivot. Can we talk for a second about Yuki Wilson, or UQ Wilson, however you pronounce it? Who, I'll bring it up. I think if I type in Wilsoneer, it'll probably just pop up. Yeah. Okay, so his mascot design, right? I'm actually gonna watch his video. I just want to show find the screenshot. Does he show a picture of the actual artwork? Yeah, there we go. There we go. So his Wilsoneer design, right? He stole a concept art from a fan and then had someone else draw it and made that the official mascot. And here's the thing. I wanted to talk about this because I had one hot take that I really wanted to express. Like, obviously, art theft is bad. Obviously, credit your artists. But also, if a fan makes a mascot design that you really vibe with, but you want to make some changes, instead of hiring a different artist to make those changes, hire the original artist. Brother, if you have a fan who did something for you, imagine how blown away they would be if you paid them to do it again, but better. There was such an opportunity for this to be so good. If you like the design, commission them for a design, dude. This didn't have to be an issue, but he decided to steal a design, hire someone else to complete the work, and now he's getting in deep shit with Niji Sanji because he's in trouble, because he was an idiot. This didn't have to be an issue. 99% of the time I'm on the VTuber side, not with Wilson here. It didn't have to be an issue, dude. Cause like, he's probably in such deep shit with Niji Sanji legal. Cause Niji Sanji has an aggressive legal team. They get permission to do anything and everything. They legally persecute people who, infringe or slander or whatever. They take legal shit serious. And for him to make a legal fuck up where he basically is infringing on the design of someone else without credit, that's a big deal. He's probably in deep shit for that. Niji Sanji does not fuck around with stuff like that. And it's so frustrating because it was so avoidable. If he had just hired the original artist, dude, come on, man, come on. All right. I need a drink. My voice is collapsing. I'm gonna take a minute and just read chat in silence. Hope it's not quiet and awkward. The original inventor and artist of the mascot is too good for this freaking world. Holy cow, their heart is pure gold. Seen their reaction? I did. I was just bringing up the clip for reference, but they were actually shockingly like patient, and all they wanted was credit, right? They were literally robbed, and all they wanted was credit. Brother, heart of gold. What a fan. See, that's how you can tell that these people are like fans and not just making art of popular people for clout. Like that's an accusation I see get kind of thrown around a lot, is that artists are only making art of VTubers for clout. And sure, to an extent, I'm sure it helps, but they're still real fans. I've never seen a single piece of VTuber art that was like, this person's not a fan. Do they even watch this person? Never. They're passionate, good people. I love artists in general, and especially VTuber artists. Nobody can improve art like the artist that drew it. Facts, bro. Facts. Did he not like their art style or something? Let me pull up the videos. See if he There were some specific design elements. Wilson near. Okay, here we go. So, all right. So over here on the right, this was the original art, right? So this is what Kitty drew. You see, they've got a pink one, all these different colors. One with goggles, they did this like axolotl cat design, right? And it's great. It's great art. This was what they made. You can be any color you want, right? Adorable. The one that he commissioned was this. Look at it. It's the exact same design. Slightly more chibi, maybe. It's the one with the goggles, right? There's a couple of design elements that are slightly different, but like, look at this, and then look at this. Is that not the same design? Like, and is this not high enough quality for your official mascot? Like this design is a little bit more, it's got harder outlines, it's a little bit more chibi, it's a little bit more saturated, right? This kind of gives like hand-drawn vibes. The colors are slightly more muted. The lines aren't as hard, right? It is a different design style. Like the body isn't quite as chibi. But I don't know. I feel like there's no reason you couldn't have gotten this quality and this design from this person, right? I personally don't see a reason why this would be subpar in any way. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like the face shape is slightly different. I don't know, man. That's just my take. But I'm not Wilson. And I don't think Wilson is a bad person. I just want to get that out of the way. I don't think he's a bad dude. I think I think he had a fuck up, right? He didn't think it through. Should have at least given credit. And now he's in deep shit with the community and his company. So, yeah. I don't know. I think I've ranted for long enough for chat to start scrolling up. Let's see. Yeah, he did do the artist pretty dirty. The design is the same, yeah. The one he commissioned is a different art style. Yeah, the original one is a colored sketch. They can definitely make high quality art. Yeah, like, I don't know. Is there a reason why maybe that was it. Maybe it was because it was traditional art instead of digital. Maybe the original creator couldn't do digital art. I don't know. Yeah, I would still at least get permission and credit. I would also give them a commission personally. Like if I was going to use their design, I would absolutely. Honestly, if I was going to take that heavy of an inspiration from someone and not use it, I've been in this situation before actually. I held an art contest once, and not for Beelzebub the VTuber, but just completely separate long ago. And one of the designs was so good, it was such a tight race that I gave both of them money. I gave both of them the full prize money, because even though I was only literally using one, the other person, I just wanted to post their art and talk about it and reward them because it was just good. And I feel like if I were in his shoes, that's what I would have done. Even if I didn't ultimately use it, I still would have paid him whatever his commission fee was, if he takes one. But that's just me. I just noticed the message has been retracted. I think that's the automod. Oh, by the way, I do have a automod in chat, and there are certain keywords that are like censored, mostly like slurs and stuff. But so if your comment gets deleted, it was the bot. I didn't delete it. I very rarely delete. I don't even know if I know how to delete comments. Can I? I can remove, put user in timeout, or hide user. Yeah, the idea and concept is just perfect, but the art style is not the one you were looking for, and you see another. Yeah, I guess. What else did we want to talk? Let me check the. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Let me check the community post that I made. All right, what did you guys suggest? Peter Griffin in Fortnite? That was one of the suggestions. I don't have a comment about that. I think it's hilarious. Fortnite can do whatever it wants. VTuber Awards? I actually didn't watch the VTuber Awards. I don't watch award shows because it's a popularity contest. And I don't really care what a panel of judges thinks was the best. You know what I mean? Because, like, it never aligns with what I think. And I don't know. I don't see the point. Like, because, like, the people who win already have enough clout to where the clout from an award show wouldn't really be a benefit. I guess it's recognition, but it's empty recognition, right? It's just saying the people who voted thought you were the best. And, like, that's cool. I'm sure that feels good emotionally, but, like, it's not real. Canine Kuro joining VShojo. Oh, yeah. So, I think Mista let off signs that he was fed up with Niji Sanji. He peppered them in all the time. There are a lot of minor criticisms. He's the one who broke about the merch split. You know, when he was joining VShojo, when he did that stream, he was talking about how VShojo management was extremely helpful and helped him out when he was in a bind with, like, taxes. I feel like it was a long time coming. And I think it was the best decision ultimately. And it's why I feel like most people who are super successful in Niji Sanji should pivot to VShojo, because there's just, I don't know, it seems like they're not getting enough reward for being with that company after a certain level. So I think that was the best decision for him, honestly. I think he's doing great. And I love seeing, you know, Mista and Nina, you know, collabing again, like the good old days. And I hope that trend continues. I really do. Also, you know what else I want to say? Based on the testimony of K-san and Iron Mouse and K9 and Matarakan, I genuinely think VShojo is the place to be for a lot of people. And like, a lot of people might not want to join Idol because it's such a tiny company, but VShojo has some big names, so therefore they have pretty big money. More people should do it, man. Like, if you can jump ship from Niji or Hololive to VShojo, VShojo will handle the promotion so you can retain an audience. I just don't see a reason not to. It's just the move, you know? Let's see. Do you want to try this message to delete it? No, I think I just have to click on delete message, right? Remove. You know, actually, you know what's good about this? I just noticed this. If you scroll up to Billy's comment, I don't even know what it was. It just says message retracted. If when I delete it, it says message deleted by Beal's Flylord, right? So that's proof that I didn't delete his comment. I don't even know what it was. Because if I delete it, it'll appear differently. I was just retracting something and I say, oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying. I was confused. I was like, the only reason I got a little iffy about it is because I know what's in my filter, and it's like mostly slurs. So it's like, is Billy out here screaming slurs in my chat? Is Billy out here being racist and transphobic? You know what I mean? It's like, if I see too many messages get retracted, it's like, what are you doing, man? What are you saying that's getting caught by the bot? What are you up to? Is the man screaming the N-word in chat? I don't know. Mista and Nina joining VShojo has definitely been their best decision this year. Absolutely. Facts. The problem with VShojo is that they stream on Twitch, so if you have a YouTube audience, that you would have to start over. Loyal members will definitely carry over, but I do agree it's a different platform with a different base. Do you think that you need to be friends with one or more of the founders of VShojo to join VShojo? Yes. 100%. And I feel like that's almost confirmed, right? Because Mousy was talking about when she was talking about Mista and Nina, she said multiple times that she was in talks with them before they joined VShojo. And I really feel like Mousy is kind of the talent scout. I know it's almost confirmed, right? Because she's said multiple times, like, we were already friends, we were talks, we were on Discord, we were chatting, they're a great person. Mousy and presumably other people in VShojo are probably there to vet people to make sure they don't have a Riro Ron situation, right? Because Idol probably didn't vet Riro. She wasn't, judging by the response from the girls, they didn't seem to vibe with her all that much, right? So, there are consequences if you let someone into a company of that size, because VShojo doesn't have that many talents. Let me be clear, they're not a huge base, unlike Niji or Hollow, right? So you kind of need to be really, really picky. And so some people criticize VShojo because it's just a club for popular people, and the auditions were kind of a scam, and they were. That's true. The open auditions were a scam. That's objectively true. But I still feel like that's probably the best business decision, even if it doesn't feel the best, right? Because of course I want them to discover new talents and promote them, right? I would love for that to happen. I would love for that to happen. I'm sure the community wants that to happen, but they're kind of in a position where they need to vet people pretty thoroughly. Short answer to your question is yes, absolutely, without a doubt. That's my problem with VShojo as well. Twitch is bad with notifications and keeping a schedule, and on YouTube you open the subs list and see all their schedules. I agree. In my opinion, YouTube is the superior platform. YouTube has Shorts, which is a copy of TikTok. They have Live, which although not as good as Twitch, because they don't have channel points, and they don't have a lot of the same redeems, they don't have the same extensions. Twitch is more optimized for streaming, but you can do just fine on YouTube. And having videos, shorts, and live streams all on one platform is massive. It's ridiculous. It's overpowered. You can release a bunch of shorts, blow up because of your shorts, get a bunch of subscribers, and now your subscribers, instead of having to go from YouTube to Twitch, can just stay on YouTube. Because it's so much easier for someone to subscribe to your YouTube channel and then watch your YouTube content than it is for someone to subscribe to your YouTube and then to your Twitch. Why bother, right? That's why I don't stream on Twitch. Like, what is the point? The fuck is the point? Like, if I blow up on TikTok, who cares? TikTok doesn't pay me. YouTube does. If I blow up on Twitch, who cares? My main source of content is videos. I'm not gonna advertise my YouTube on Twitch. That's weird. I don't want to deal with 3 different platforms when only one of them is paying me. YouTube is better. It's more convenient. It's built different. It's in the fine print that they need to know them. Is it? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. I understand why people don't like it, and that's a fair. People are entitled to their opinion, but I think it's for a valid reason. It makes VShojo more of a VTuber family than a VTuber agency. True, true. It also auto VODs if you want. True. The fact that Twitch will delete your VOD is bullshit, and I don't like it. It's like, it's not good. Everybody who has a Twitch has a YouTube channel where they archive their VODs. If you're already archiving all your VODs on YouTube, you're already putting out your songs on YouTube, you're already putting your shorts on YouTube, you're already making promo videos on YouTube, why are you on Twitch at all? Twitch fucking sucks. Twitch is a cam girl site now. Don't even fucking bother. You're gonna be drowned out by like 400 women showing their titties on stream to 13-year-olds. Fucking leave. Like, I don't. Twitch is irrelevant and subpar. That's my opinion. I understand that, like, people prefer Twitch. That's fine. I understand that a lot of great creators are on Twitch. That's fine. I agree. I understand that Twitch has, you know, bits and channel points and redeems but I don't know. None of it is worth it, in my opinion. YouTube has a much stricter terms of service in types of what content Iron Mouse and co do. Like, they swear a lot and such. You know, I've never been demonetized for swearing in a video. Legitimately. And I guess you could make an argument about about the looser restrictions, but also Twitch enforcement is wonky. They constantly ban people and don't effectively communicate why they got banned, whereas people who deserve to get banned don't. And half the time when they do a ban, it's like for 3 days. I feel like with YouTube, they don't ban you, they demonetize your video, right? And if they demonetize your video, you can appeal, right? Or you can edit the video and re-upload it without the controversial content. And you can also, you eventually just kind of get the vibe of what YouTube does and does not allow, right? Like, you do kind of have to thread the needle of making content that is safe for children, but not marketed towards children. I agree we're threading a needle there, but I think it's worth it. I think the convenience goes too strong. But you're not wrong. You are not wrong that Twitch is a lot more loose. There is a risk when you bring an agency like VShojo that they are very lax with what you say to bring new talents because they can cause issues. Exactly. Even with Nyanners, which is no small VTuber. See, that's the thing. Like, VShojo doesn't want a Riro Ron situation, right? They don't want a Zion Manza situation, right? If they want to maintain their status as a lax company, you can't afford to have loose cannons. And I don't consider, like, we like to joke that VTubers are loose cannons. We like to joke that they're gremlins. But honestly, very rarely are they actually, like, intentionally being controversial. And the ones who are being intentionally controversial are usually clout-chasing dickheads. You know what I mean? Like, you've all watched a YouTube video where it's got this aggressive clickbait title, and the video is full of a bunch of fucking, you know, buzzwords, And it's like, oh, the woke mob won't like this video, but I'm gonna tell, like, you know, nobody fucking likes those guys, right? They're being obnoxious on purpose for clout. And VShojo doesn't want that. And I'm not saying that, like, Zion or Rero were doing that, you know, edgy on purpose just for clout. I'm just saying it's one of the things that they want to filter out is, you know, self-destructive edgelords. Yeah. Also, just broadly speaking, when it comes to people who are in self-destructive edgelord on purpose for clout, people always bring up like the freedom of speech argument, but like if the only value of your content is to demonstrate freedom of speech, your content has no value. There has to be value in your content beyond being offensive. If you want to tell an edgy joke, tell an edgy joke. It's also got to be funny. Matt Rife. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to be edgy, but it also has to be good, otherwise you're just wasting everybody's time. If you want to be offensive, make it worth it. There's a little tangent there. I don't know if anyone agrees with me. Probably not, but that's my take. Iron Mouse has also done some YouTube streams before, and they have been successful, so maybe they're cooking? Maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would watch it. Whether you agree or disagree with VShojo's hiring practices, you can't argue that it works. Facts. It is a successful business strategy, and VShojo at the end of the day is a business. Niji, Sanji, and Hololive have more control and rules in order to protect their brand. VShojo doesn't seem to prioritize that and come back to bite them with the talents they had. I think that it hasn't come back to bite them hard enough to be fully destructive. It's still better to be lax than not because of their reputation. I agree it's come back to bite them, but at this point it's too late to turn back. They can't become Hololive at this point. Their reputation would tank if they tried to do what Hololive and Niji Sanji are doing. Freedom of speech has... Here's the thing. Freedom of speech, right? Freedom of speech protects you from the government, bitch, not me. Freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences. If you want to be a dick just for the sake of being a dick, you don't get to complain that people hate you, right? You can't be upset that people hate you when that was the point. It's not freedom from consequences, guys. Come on. YouTube is good to let your VODs bring you passive income. I agree. Unfortunately, Mika was demonetized for most of her career, so adding Niji not promoting or caring about the Niji ID, she ended up making few... I agree. Oh yeah, I forgot that Mika was leaving. Honestly, I don't blame Mika for leaving. From the sound of it, I don't think... As far as I'm aware, I don't think there was drama behind it. I think that was just a business decision. And honestly, when it comes to graduations in general, with very few exceptions, 95% of the time, a graduation is a business decision and that's it. Even if it is Hololive or Niji Sanji. The only times I've ever been truly upset about a graduation was probably Pikami, because I feel like she was bullied off the platform. She claims that, you know, she was planning to quit for a while, but I'm not sure how much I believe that. In my perspective, I think she was bullied off the platform, and that upset me. Rushia was bullied off the platform, and that upset me. You know, that's the only time I ever actually care about a graduation, is if it feels like they were unfairly forced off. But other than that, it's business, man. Business is business. You gotta do what's best for you. Since Mista/K9 Kuro was from Niji before, I would like to bring up Selene into the topic. I hope she is doing fine and recovering well. Do you think she is fed up with Niji? I'm positive she's fed up with Niji constantly interfering with her tournament, her art collaboration, her music video. They keep shitting all over everything she tries to do. And I don't know if she's going to graduate or not. I hope she does. I want her to. I want her to be in VShojo and or Indie. But I don't know if she will. And I remember someone in the comment section of a video where I was talking about that saying that, what did they say? They had an interesting take that I wanted to point out. Let's see. Analytics. Boop. Comments. Ba-do-do-do-do. Okay. Selene has stated multiple times that she often just sets things up and tells her manager that she's doing something. Then upper management shuts it down. Several Niji members have stated that you need to submit the concept and get it okayed, then repeatedly get it okayed as you progress so it meets the inspection standards. Selene doesn't do that. Okay, here's the thing. Here's my issue with that comment, right? It's not that they're wrong, per se. Like, I'm not arguing with their point. My point is, that sounds fucking exhausting, dude. If you need a multi-step approval process that could shut you down at any moment to do literally anything fun, that's exhausting, and I wouldn't want to deal with it. That might be how it works, sure. She didn't follow the rules, sure. But the rules are fucking stupid, right? This is a bunch of bureaucracy and red tape interfering between, that is, if your rules are putting blocks between content creator and content consumer, you're doing it wrong, right? A management team should be there to protect and support, not interfere. You are there to be a ladder, not an obstacle. So, I just wanted to highlight that because they're not wrong, but it doesn't make Niji in the right. So you have to constantly get your project approved while it progresses because it changes while it progresses. Yes, that's correct. Like, for example, let's say you want to, on stream, show a slideshow of fan art. Because you are profiting off of that fan art, technically, you could sue Niji Sanji or whoever for profiting off your artwork without permission. So then management has to go and individually ask every single person and get permission for every single piece of art. And sure, technically, legally, that's true. You gotta protect your bases. But, counterpoint, who the fuck is gonna sue their favorite VTuber? You made the art because you love them, and now they're showing it off on stream. As long as they credit you, you're not gonna sue. It's a bunch of obnoxious red tape that's getting in the way. You know what I'm saying? Can I minimize this? I can. Okay. Like, it's kind of like if you're an indie VTuber, you do not get permission to play a video game, right? You just play the game because you know that fucking Blizzard Activision isn't gonna sue you for playing Overwatch, right? That's not gonna happen. But with Niji Sanji or Hololive, they will literally contact Activision Blizzard and be like, do our talents have permission to play your game? Please don't sue us. And it gets in the way. Like, the fact that a content creator has to get permission to play a game is obnoxious. It gets in the way. It stops them from making content because you've got lawyers covering their asses. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. There's a certain level where corporate bureaucracy gets in the way. I think Niji EN just works on Japanese values, facts, not Western ones. And that's probably the issue they have. What's okay in Japan is not necessarily okay in Western countries. That's also true for like freedom of speech. Japanese freedom of speech laws are not as robust as they are in the United States. The United States lets you legally say whatever the fuck you want as long as it doesn't qualify as like slander or like treason or whatever. It's hard to get in trouble legally for what you say. Japan is totally different. Their slander laws are way more strict. So, because it's a Japanese-based company, I would not want to navigate Japanese bureaucracy ever. That sounds exhausting, dude. I wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, bringing up the Nintendo Let's Plays is another good example where the fact that Nintendo is like shutting down like Smash tournaments is fucking obnoxious. It's part of the territory when you're a Japanese corporation, and I don't like it. Yeah, it's a JP issue. I don't have a solution, and honestly, I would never want to work for a Japanese company regardless, because it sounds exhausting, dude. Sega seems chill, though. I haven't heard any negative press about Sega, so that's probably true. Or at least more true compared to others. Let's see. I'm going to pull up Underhill's stream. See if he has any topics. I would pull up Kyo, but Kyo has stopped putting like names and photos in thumbnails. Mr. Under. Also, can you tell I'm a VTuber fan, by the way? VTuber. Ryan George, VTuber. Can you tell I'm a simp? There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't watch the Nazuna video, so if there's drama surrounding that, I didn't hear about it. I did hear that Waifu went indie. That's probably for the best. Oh yeah, I already made a video about the this one. I think. Who was that VTuber agency that collapsed hard? It was Akio Air, Kometa, Wactor. Who was the most recent one? I don't remember. Wait, it's probably... I don't remember. I feel like all of these like small VTuber corpos are collapsing because they invest so much money into it and they have no idea what they're doing. They don't understand the culture. And then they abuse their talents and everything collapses. I don't recommend joining a small VTuber corpo. They very rarely work out. Idol, I feel like, is an exception. FaZe Connect, I feel, is like an exception. Most of them, so many of them, just absolutely collapse. Let's see. What else happened? Oh yeah, I remember this video. Where there were a couple of Niji Sanji talents who were talking about how they don't like the fact that people constantly bash Niji Sanji and call it a black company. Let's talk about that for a minute. So, I've made it very clear that I don't like Niji Sanji. I've made it very clear I don't like corporations in general. I've made it very clear I prefer everyone to go indie. And it was not upsetting, but just a little eye-opening, maybe I should say, that there were so many Niji Sanji talents that were saying that people with my opinions are in the wrong and affect them negatively. And that kind of sucked to hear. Because, like, the only reason I do it or anyone else in this space does that is because we care about the talents more than the company. So it kind of sucked to hear, like, please stop bashing our company. And it's like, I understand where you're coming from. You don't want us to make fun of your family, but your family is toxic and needs to be called out. And that was one of the reasons, like, there was actually a brief window when I wasn't making content where I thought about just abandoning VTuber news altogether, because it's like, man, I don't want to make videos that the talents themselves don't like. I'm on their side. But I did decide to keep it up because I don't know. That is kind of a gray area as far as like the ethics of doing VTuber news. Because one of the things about doing VTuber news, right? Because good news isn't news per se. Like, when you think of news, you think of things going wrong, right? And sure, you can talk about, new groups debuting, new projects, concerts. That's all cool and valid and worthy of news. But it's a lot less common than the bad shit, and the bad shit gets more press. So you're kind of put in this box where you go from VTuber news to VTuber drama. And when you're constantly in this position of highlighting the negative, it's hard to rationalize the fact that you're injecting negativity into this space. And And it's a moral gray area that I don't think I have really parsed. And I think a lot of other VTuber news guys have really parsed through that. Like even Underhill said in a video that he doesn't like covering the negatives, but because he has such a strictly positive outlook and he's constantly defending Niji Sanji, people are calling him like a shill, or that he's not being real, which I don't know if that's fair or not. I don't think he's a shill, but like, it's hard to be positive and be a force of good in this community when you do news, because news is usually bad news. When you're exposing misconduct, you know, it's hard to be positively received. I still think it's valuable to call out misconduct and commentate on it. And, you know, because I feel like if a company is doing something wrong, people should be aware of it. And if someone is doing something wrong, people should be aware of it, because it allows you to vote with your dollar, vote with your attention, decide whether or not you want to support, you know, a person or organization. I think it's valuable to know, but it's hard to shake the idea of like, oh, I'm just in it for the drama. I'm here to burn the community down for views. And it's like, if it matters at all, I don't know if it does, but if it matters at all, I don't make the content I do for views and money. I don't make money. I make like $20 a month off of I will, you know what? Fuck it. Peek behind the curtain. Transparency. Boop. I will show you. Let me pull up my revenue. Let's see. And properties. If you ever think that I'm only doing something for the views or only doing it for the money, this is how much money I made. I made $16. Okay? I'm not doing this for the money, guys. I'm not trying to burn the community to the ground for $16.21, my dudes. That's it's not about the money. It's not about the clout. I have no clout. My subscribers are plummeting. I lose subscribers almost as often as I gain them. What clout? Clout where? You know what I mean? Like, even as like my views are steady, my subscribers still constantly leave me, and I make no money, and I get occasional hate comments. It's not I do this because I give a shit. You know what I mean? Not because I have some ulterior motive. If I have an ulterior motive, that ulterior motive is I do have an ulterior motive for making these videos, right? I do. I can't say that I don't. Here's my ulterior motive. Here's my agenda, dudes. Here's the secret behind the scenes take. None of my friends like VTubers, and I have no one to talk to about this shit. Nobody cares. None of my IRL friends know who the fuck Courage Ali is, dude. I have no one to talk to. I make these videos mostly for the comment section, honestly. Like, and for the live streams and the engagement and building a community of like-minded people who care as much as I do about this genre of content is important to me, and I love it. And I'm not here to be a force of hate and anger and controversy. I'm here because I care and I want to talk about it. So yeah, that's my take. There's a lot of pushback against people who do what I do, and I understand their point of view because the content we make is largely negative, but I don't think the majority of the people who are in this space are doing it for malicious reasons. It is not for malice. That's all I wanted to say. Kyo being attacked for wishing Selene all the best for her recovery is a sign that some diehard fans of Niji are incredibly toxic. Oh yeah, he absolutely did not deserve to get like 4 or 5 comments telling him to go away, fuck off, kill yourself over wishing a farewell. I understand that people don't like Kyo, and for all of the reasons that I just listed off, but like, come on, man. You ain't gotta be on his ass 24/7 for everything. And like, he's not even, like, I am way more negative and opinionated and critical than Kyo ever has been. All he's doing is like, Niji Sanji did a thing, here's the community's opinion, and like his opinion is like 5% of the video. And he's very fair, in my opinion. He is extremely fair, in my opinion. And to treat him like he's malicious is so wrong, in my opinion. I don't think it's fair to say he's, trying to burn the community to the ground. That's not fair. Let's see. In my opinion, the negativity is already there. You're just bringing attention to it. I think that's fair. The community is toxic with or without us, guys. Bro, go to the 4chan's /VT. The toxicity is there regardless. You do it for fun and for the love of the community. Absolutely. I knew it. He's rich. I'm a millionaire. I'm making so much money, you guys. Niji talents that ask to stop are eating well. That doesn't make it everyone's experience. The community sees the issues and whines for the ones that do not. I think that's very... With a company as large as Niji Sanji, there's so many managers and so many layers to management. It's entirely possible that one talent is having a phenomenal experience and another talent is living through a nightmare. And whether or not that makes the company good or bad, from an anti-corporate lens, I think that makes the company bad. But from an objective lens, if I remove my bias, it just means the company is flawed. Because at the end of the day, a company is here to make money. That is neither good nor bad, it just is. And they are going to do what is best for them. And that is beneficial to some people, and it is bad for other people. It is a mixed bag. But just because they might not be inherently malicious, they might not be a black company by my definition, they still need to be called out for their missteps. So, I don't know, man. I'm just a demon boy on the internet with way too many opinions, man. Want to know why I usually watch only VTuber VODs? Because they're so big that chat interaction isn't fun. True! Bro, I don't chat. I mostly watch clips, to be honest. I know that makes me a fake VTuber fan. You only watch clips. Bro, if I participate in chat, I'm not getting noticed unless I super chat, right? The only people I interact with regularly are smaller streamers. Matter of fact, fuck it. My channel, I do what I want. Is this? Yeah, okay. Let me actually go to Twitch for once. All right. I do have a Twitch. I do use it. Oh, come on. Where are my friends? God damn it. I'm following too many channels. Who should I shout out? Oh, yeah. Let's... Just as a random example, I could shout out all of these channels and tell you and give you a 30-minute lecture as to why you should follow them, but I'll just pick a few at mostly random. I'm following so many goddamn people. Okay. Wait, who am I? Wait, there's one I wanted to show off. Fuck it. Okay. I'll just focus on one. Is Abby streaming? She is not. So, the only times I comment in like a chat is like when I'm watching someone like Abdoggers, right? Because there's a small enough channel with like 1,900 followers, right? They're small enough to where if you chat, they'll actually see the message. And they actually have their bit redeems are relatively cheap. Their channel point redeems are cheap enough to actually interact. They're also hilarious, and I think they're worth checking out. And because they're small, Smaller than me, actually. They have what, 1.9k followers? How many do I have? How much clout do I have? Channel analytics. How many subs do I have? I have 4,000 subs. They have less than 2k. So, if I can use my clout for anything, go watch Abby, dude. Abdog. She's fucking hilarious. She'll actually respond to your chat. And bro, I'm telling you, the best Abdogger streams are when she completely forgets she's playing a game and just talks to chat and vamps for like 3 hours, dude. It's the best. Go watch them. But my point is, the actual point that I was getting at is that I really only communicate in like small-ish chats because I will actually be noticed and interacted with. Like, brother, these videos have like 9 views, okay? She's got the time. So, I also, broadly speaking, in just the broadest possible terms, I encourage all of you to just browse through the VTuber tag on Twitch or YouTube and just find small to medium sized creators that nobody is talking about and just hang out for a bit. Turn it on in the background while you're doing something else. And, you know, someone with like 231 followers might make, you know, some of the funniest goddamn content you've ever heard, and you'll never know because they've got no audience. Why does this man have no videos? Clip your channel, Asta. Anyway, but you know what I mean? It's the market is so saturated. There are genuinely talented people worthy of your love and support. I don't think this guy even streams anymore. That do not get noticed at all. In fact, as a matter of fact, let's do some self-promo here. Boop. There we go. My channel, if you go like to like 2 years ago, a year ago-ish, before I got heavy into VTuber news, I did a bunch of clips of her channel and some other ones. Do I have Saint Powers on here? Oh yeah. Like all these people, like I've collabed with a lot of them. They're fun people. They're hilarious. I've tried clipping them, and these videos got like 28 views. And that's why I'm biased and I think they're hidden gems because they're my friends. But I don't know. The point that I'm trying to make is there are hidden gems everywhere. Seek them out. There are good times to be had, and they will actually respond to you. That's the point I was trying to make. God, I cannot stay on topic. All right. Look at Beal's Flylord. He talks for 3 hours to 15 people max, and I'm surprised his throat is not dry. It is. I'm dying. Not the same for the big VTubers. Bro, this is Zatsudan, right? This is a just chatting stream. Bro, if I go to a just chatting stream and I can't chat, why am I in a just chatting stream? I'm just gonna watch the clips. I'm just gonna watch the best of, dude. I don't want to spend 3 hours in a conversation I can't participate in. I feel like being in like a friend group, around like 6 or 7 people, and everyone is having their own side conversation that you're not a part of, and you just feel like you're taking up space and feel awkward. That's how it feels to be in a chat sometimes. I need a beverage. I'm going to die. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Ugh. Oh my god. Diet Coke. Matt Pat is correct. Diet Coke is the best soda. I think removing all biases, Niji Sanji is definitely not a black company, but they have issues that bite them in the ass, and I hope they improve for the sake of the towns. Facts. That's a very reasonable take that I agree with. An additional reason for watching VODs is the damn time zones. True! Bro, like, Karaji Ali is my Kamiyoshi, but she streams at like first thing in the morning when I'm either asleep or at work. Like, you're a fake fan, you don't even watch her live. How can I? She's never streaming when I'm free. Bro, if you have Southeast Asian content creators you watch, you're not watching them live, dude. Genius question. Do Niji's talents criticize the company for mismanagement for other talents? Interesting. I remember Toa scolded Hololive for Nene's delay on her third model. Do you not remember a similar case for Niji? Interesting. I don't have a phenomenal answer. I don't know. But you ask an interesting question that someone should look into. Alright. It would probably get them in trouble. It's probably prohibited in their contract. But I wouldn't be surprised if it would happen. It's one thing when you get shit on, right? Because, like, you are you. You know how much you can take, right? Having a good friend get shit on is so much harder to watch because, you know, not only do you feel bad because you have basic human empathy, it's, I don't know, man. Seeing your friends suffer sucks. Because not only do you feel bad, they also feel bad, which makes you feel twice as bad. So people are more likely to speak out when it's their friends. But it's also more dangerous because you're not supposed to criticize the company. I don't like that. Her model is really cute. Her model is adorable. I'm actually... So... Abdog actually has 2 models. This is her newest one. She used to just have the default dog in a bucket avatar, which I think is the best avatar. But it's a default Live 2D avatar. It's my favorite. But her new one is adorable. She put the bucket that she used to be in for most of her career, and she put it on her head. Is that not hilarious? She's a bucket dog! She kept the bucket dog even though she completely revamped her model. It's, oh my god. I have so much love for this content creator. Go watch Abdog. You're missing out. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I might be the weird one here, but I'm so not used to being seen in a sea of comments, and I kind of like being an NPC droplet in it. And if I've noticed, which I've been lucky enough to without SP. I don't know. I think your comments are worth highlighting just because you're usually hilarious or making good points. And if you prefer being an NPC, too damn bad. I'm reading every goddamn comment. And here I am, and I am sitting here since hours, and my restroom's calling since an hour. Go use the bathroom. Go pee. You and Matt Pat are allowed to be wrong. Fair. My restroom is calling me since an hour. Bro, go pee. Don't let me hold you hostage. There'll be a VOD. This isn't Twitch. It doesn't get auto-deleted. Okay, BRB for now. Like, but, oh, you know what video? Hard pivot. You know what video I have been, like, trying to materialize in my brain that I have not been able to for the longest time? VTubers in gaming, right? Peanut butter and jelly. It's the lifeblood of the industry. You know, we're most of us are gamers at heart. I'm not. I suck at video games. My accuracy in first-person shooters is like 5%. That's not a joke. But because so much of the content is based around video games, I've been trying to make a video of like, what video game is the best for live streaming? Because if you notice, like, sure, they play Baldur's Gate and Grand Theft Auto, whatever. If you notice, a good chunk, if not most, of the popular streamer games are not AAA titles. They are things like Among Us. They're things like Lethal Company. They're things like Getting Over It or Suika Game or Jump King. They're games that are relatively affordable for everyone in the industry, right? They are either multiplayer or have some social aspect, or they're like a rage game where it's like, you know, a game like Jump King or Getting Over It is great because it gives you clippable moments, right? There's gonna be at some point where you get fed up and you express frustration, and people getting pissed off is kind of funny, and then people can clip that, put it on YouTube, and that's free advertising because it showcases your personality, right? Or like Among Us lets you showcase your personality because you're literally lying to your best friends, right? And trying to convince them that you're not going to kill them, and then you kill them. It lets you showcase your personality. And I'm not saying you can't do that with AAA games, but like if someone is playing the latest God of War game, they never shut the fuck up, right? There's constant narration, there's cutscenes, there's intense gameplay that requires constant attention, right? It pulls focus. Games that pull your focus away from chat are less successful because, in my opinion, the purpose of the game is to make content for your fans. And oftentimes fan interactions are some of the best content you can make. A well-timed fart reverb, you know what I mean? That a fan plays during a game, hilarious. A super chat that has something that gets a big reaction out of the streamer, hilarious. The streamer looking at chat, picking out a random comment out of the ether and giving it attention. Great content. Like, the content is for the fans, and the more you can include the fans, the better, if that makes any sense. And you want to showcase your personality, not showcase the game. So there's like a needle you have to thread as a gamer who makes content, right? You have to thread that needle. Like, it's... So I feel like there is a video idea there, but I don't know how to make it. You know what I mean? Because how do you rank... Like, let's say I took Lethal Company, Phasmophobia, and Suikoden, right? How do I rank those? How do I rate those? Like, they're good streamer games for all the reasons I just listed, but that's more of like a vibe than like an objective criteria I can make a video about. I don't know. Also, let's talk about the relationship between indie games and like streamers. Amnesia: The Dark Descent is not a AAA game, but because someone like Markiplier played the game and streamed it and his content was fucking hilarious, he took an indie game and elevated it beyond its original scope. Think about Untitled Goose Game, how it's a very simple concept. You're just a goose who's a dickhead, and streamers blew it up. Among Us, streamers are the one who blew it up. There is a relationship and a business model and a positive feedback loop between indie games and streamers. Games make the streamer and give them content. Streamers blow up the game as free advertisement. It's a relationship that I want to make a video about that I don't know how to, because it's hard to describe that relationship, you know? How do you describe that feedback loop, you know? Would any of you know Phasmophobia even existed if your favorite content creator didn't play it? Be honest. Would you, while scrolling through the horror section on Steam, would you have given Phasmophobia a second chance? Would you have even looked at it for more than half a second during your scroll? Be honest. Being a video game streamer has caused a renaissance of indie games, and everyone who makes an indie game is just like, please let Markiplier play my video, please let Markiplier play my video, please let Markiplier play my video. I beg, I beg, I beg. Because AAA titles suck now. They do! They do! Every game that comes out is hyper monetized, broken, buggy, under-delivers. All the content that should have been there on release is a DLC. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the few games in a very long time that delivered a finished product with limited bugs and no monetization strategy. You just bought the game and then the game was good. That's fucking unheard of nowadays, dudes. So that's another aspect of why streamers gravitate towards these indie games. They're just better. They're more like it's also the tools for making an indie game. Like we got RPG Maker, we got Unity. RIP Unity, by the way. Oh, I gotta talk about Unity later. But like the tools are there, the talent is there. It's a positive thing. It's a positive direction. Fuck AAA corporations. Fuck their overpriced games. Fuck their monetization. Fuck their buggy ass games. Give me indies. Give me hidden gems. Inject it into my veins, dude. Let's see. Suika Game has a very high entry cost for me. I would need to get a Switch, then the game as an example. That's fair. That's 100% fair. This is why everybody is on Steam, right? Because a game on Switch might not be available on Xbox or PS4, but everyone has a computer. Also, that's another thing. A good streamer game is one with low GPU demand, because you are streaming at the same time. And if you're a VTuber, you're also using your graphics card for your avatar. And those are things that are eating away at your processing power. And not everybody has a $3,000 gaming PC, right? So a lot of the games that take off are graphically low intensive, right? So that's another factor into this relationship between gaming and streamer. Streamer games are unique. There's nothing quite like a streamer game. They come out of nowhere. They blow up and get crazy popular. They have a specific design. It's hard to put into words, but I know I'm onto something and no one else is talking about it and I'm pulling my hair out. I don't know how Machina X Flan is able to play fighting games while interacting with chat. I don't know. I have no idea. If I'm playing a fighting game, I am laser focused. You're not hearing a peep out of me. The most you're gonna hear me do is go, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's all you're getting, fam. That's all you're getting. You're just getting cursing. So, good call out. Good call out. I just remembered while thinking about Zentreya, Iron Mouse has recorded a video with her sister where she probably uses TTS as well as Zen and a PNG. You know what's interesting about Zen is, you know what's funny? I've been sitting on this for a long time and I haven't seen many other people say it. You know that meme that like all female VTubers with big titties are just dudes with a voice changer? And now here's Zen literally using a text-to-speech voice. There's this like big like group of aunties who are obsessed with whether or not their favorite big titty waifu is actually a man. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't care. Like if Zen is a dude using TTS in a big titty model, who gives a shit, man? Who does that change the content at all? Like, I've already accepted that Zentreya is not an android with Z-cup titties, right? I've already accepted that the avatar isn't what they actually look like. Look, how much harder is it to just be like, and they're a dude? It's already fake. It's already performative. Who gives a shit about the behind the scenes if the export is good? It's baffling to me that the antis, they stick to that so hard. And you know what's hilarious? You know what the funniest fucking part is? The antis are usually wrong anyway. They're like, oh, I bet that big titty VTuber isn't a hot big titty woman in real life. And then they turn out to be. Every time I see a face reveal, they're hot as fuck, dude. Like, like, not only does this not matter, you're also wrong. It's such a bizarre thing that they all cling to. It's so fucking stupid. Every VTuber face reveal, they've been fucking hot, dude. Like, Lopi's face reveal. Lopi did a face reveal. She's attractive enough to not use a VTuber model. Guess what? She likes being a bunny. Bunnies are hype. Bunnies are adorable. It makes for more visually engaging content. She's not hiding some Hunchback of Notre Dame form. It's just bunnies are hype. Why are we obsessed with this? I completely missed the second half of your comment. And her sister is an offline person. That's gonna be hilarious. Bettel. That reminds me, Bettel and his brother were on stream together. Also hilarious. I kind of like how VTubers are like branching out and like including friends and family. It's kind of cool to see cause sometimes like they'll bring on a family member and you're like, oh, that's where they get it from. Like Kenji, the monkey VTuber, he brought his mom on for a couple of videos to like rank VTubers or like rank K-pop people. Fucking hilarious. And you 100% immediately get where he gets his personality because his mom has such a strong personality. I'm bringing this up. Kenji mom. Yeah. I asked my mom to smash or pass anime characters. I asked my mom to smash or pass K-pop idols. Bro. Watch these videos. I asked my mom to smash or pass VTubers. This shit is hilarious. It's genuinely... I asked my mom to smash or pass your dad's. How is that not funny? That's such good content. I love it when content creators do shit like this. Like, you're like, oh, that's where you get that from. Oh, you're a maniac because you come from mania. It's in the blood. His mom is so fucking sassy, dude. She's just like, I don't like him. His nose too small. And you're like, what? Good content. I beg you to watch it. It's so good. It's good advertisement if they stream it. Yeah, indie games rise up. Yeah. It's the promotion is for the game. Not only does that make it profitable to make the game in the first place, it also encourages more people to make indie games. It's a win-win-win-win-win at every level. Yeah, big corpos save money by leaving QA and QC to the customer. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what's happening. They're leaving quality testing to the customer. What? That's exactly what's happening. Good analogy. Banana software. Stealing it. Keeping it. AAA industry has gone worse for casuals like yours truly. Yes, absolutely. Lethal Company uses a simple graphics, which is low intensive, yeah, but damn, the sound in that game is awesome. I still need to get on the Lethal Company hype train. My backlog of VTuber clips is like, it's pretty backed up. I really need to watch some Lethal Company streams and clips. I can't wait. It seems hype. Who cares if Zen is a guy, right? Who gives a shit? Like, is Zen any less hilarious if they are a dude? You know what I mean? Don't care, Zen is hilarious. Yeah, same energy as pro wrestling is fake. Exactly, who gives a shit? Of course pro wrestling is fake. But you know what's funny? VTubing, pro wrestling, being a content creator in general, being in the public sphere, there's a fake, quote-unquote, performative aspect. But just because something is performative doesn't mean it's not difficult and taxing. Like, pro wrestlers are a great example. Sure, the ending of the match was scripted. They still fell 20 feet off a fucking ladder straight onto their back, right? You can't fake that. I I think there was one wrestler, I forget his name. I think his gimmick was that he had a sock in his pants that he would put over his hand and shove in people's faces. It was nasty. I vaguely remember him like slamming somebody or getting slammed into like thumbtacks, right? I don't care how fake wrestling is. Those were real thumbtacks. They stuck. They did a zoom in. Those were in his skin. And it's like, you know, with any kind of content creation, just because it's fake doesn't mean it's not intensive. Like, being a content creator is a different kind of taxing than other work. If I go to Culver's, I am flipping burgers. I'm dropping French fries. I hate my job. It's miserable. I'm hot. I'm exhausted. I'm mentally frustrated. Being a content creator is creatively taxing, right? It's emotionally draining. You have to put energy into your videos, and that does not leave energy outside of your content unless you're just one of those people that's naturally high energy. You have to put intelligence. You have to put decision making. You have to put charisma. You have to put energy. You have to put time. And there's so much that goes on behind the scenes. Like, when I make a news video, I don't just, you know, pop on the camera and just start talking shit. I have to do research. I have to look for topics. I actively try to beat Kyo and falls to the punch whenever something happens, because I don't want to be accused of just being a leech and like, oh, you just watched their video and commented on it. No, I'm doing my own research. I'm on Twitter. I'm checking in on them. I'm trying to get these videos out before they do. And sometimes I do, by the way. People think I just watch their videos and make a video after. And sometimes I do, I admit. But like, more often than not, we found it at the same time, they just make the video faster. And sometimes I get my video out sooner. And plus, even if I do watch their video, and that's where I got the idea, I still go out and get my own tweets, I get my own comments, I make my own take, I do separate research, and I don't include anything they say if I can't personally verify it. Obviously, I give my own unfounded opinion and speculation, but if I'm including something as a fact, I'm not just gonna parrot what they say. And if you don't believe me, watch the video I did where I was reacting to a video that False made. I actively criticize him like, he's just saying shit from one source and that source is biased. You gotta take this shit with a grain of salt, right? Like, there is still effort that goes into content like this. Not nearly as much as, you know, other content creators. I'm still on the lower end. But it is a unique type of stress and a unique type of effort that people do not appreciate. I don't even remember why I was on this tangent. I blacked out. What happened? I have no idea what I was on about. What was I talking about? Pro wrestling. I don't know how I went from pro wrestling to... If you don't know this, guys, I have severe ADHD. I hope you like tangents, because that's all you're getting. If you wanted a focused topic-based stream, I am not your guy. That's this. Who knows, maybe Zen is an ultra-buff Chad with shredded muscles, or maybe a tall lady with huge melons like her avatars. I don't know. And no matter what they are behind the avatar, I support them because they're fucking hilarious. Oh, Rin Penrose's mom with Jin Penrose. Yes! Mankind. Yes, Mankind. Mankind did some crazy shit back in the day when it came to wrestling. I don't care how scripted it is. Mankind was getting hurt and causing pain. Hot take, if anything, Zen's a dude. It just makes them even more funny. Hey! Look, comedy is comedy. Comedy is genderless. If you're funny, you're funny. Yeah, I remember that vid. Yeah. I like tangents. Thank God. I am so glad I have a community that doesn't bully me for getting off topic. You have... Bro, I released it. My most recent video was like, what, 10 minutes? Let me double check. No, that's not the one. Yeah, go away. Yeah. How long was my most recent video? 18 minutes. The recording time for that most recent video, the complete collapse of Project F, that was 59 minutes of me just ranting. You want to know why this stream is 4 hours and we've talked about 4 topics? Imagine what it's like trying to make a YouTube video. I'm trying to keep these things to like 5, 10, 15 minutes, but I go off on wild tangents. There are some times where like I quote unquote finished a video in like 30 minutes, and then I continue talking for 2 more hours to the camera, and I cut all of it because none of it is relevant. In fact, you can even see it in my most recent video. I do the actual content for like 7 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes, and the whole rest of the video was just a rant. It was just a rant that was not about the subject at hand. It was just like, I want to keep talking. You can't shut me up. This is a tangent. If you want focused commentary, watch Penumbral, watch Kyo, watch anyone but me, dude. I was wondering what you had cut out. Seems like these tangents, that's a lot dead. It is. Bro, that's, you want to talk about effort? You know, there is a certain type of effort that goes into live streaming and staying active and energetic and engaged for 4+ hours. It is a completely different type of effort to make a YouTube video and then edit it. Editing takes hours. Listen to this. Listen to me. If any amount, take how long the video is. You have to record that. That's a chunk of time. During the edit, you then have to rewatch the entire video. That's another chunk of time on top of that. Then, as you're going through the rewatch of this, you then have to constantly pause to make edits. And those pauses to make edits can take as long as the video or even twice as long as the video. So when I'm telling you, oh, a 20-minute video took like an hour to make, it didn't. It was an hour-long video that I recorded that took several hours to make into a video. That is, you want to know why every content creator hires an editor? That's why. This shit takes hours. It takes 3 to 4 hours to make a 10, 20-minute video. Especially if you're an idiot like me and you rant for an hour. It's so mind-numbing and time-consuming. You want to know why I don't have graphics and sound effects and clips in my videos? Because it already took me several hours to make it as is. The people who are adding really intense, cutaway gags and sound effects and clips and memes, those guys are putting in an 8-hour shift to make that 15-minute video. I promise you. It's so underestimated, that aspect of it. So I think streaming is harder than making a video because I can edit when I'm tired and low energy and I have time. I can stay up until 2 o'clock in the morning when I have time editing a video. During a live stream, I can't be low energy. I can't do it at 2 o'clock in the morning. Nobody's gonna be awake. I couldn't do this stream at 2 o'clock in the morning, guys, when I have more time. It's gotta be, on a weekend when people are actually awake, when people are actually gonna engage, they're gonna show up. It's different. It's a different type of difficulty that is never talked about. They're editors. They even explain things not everyone knows and stuff, or add context to make it funnier. By the way, I want to jump off on that and make another tangent. I'm going to retitle this video to Tangents Loosely Related to VTubers. If any of you guys know Trash Taste, you know their editor is Mudahar. Mudahar is a psychopath, and I mean that in the best possible way. This man edits at 2 times speed, which, holy shit, how? Teach me your ways. He makes really high quality videos, and he does it for multiple channels. This man never sleeps. I don't know how he doesn't have carpal tunnel and arthritis and back pain. They even brought him on. Trash Taste Mutahar? Is that how you spell his name? Is it Mudahar? I don't know how to pronounce it. editor. Oh yeah, our editor isn't human. This, bro, if you wanna, like, I'm complaining about editing for like 3 or 4 hours. Bro, watch this video, you will understand that if this is hard for me, imagine what this man is doing. He is not human. This man is a robot. This man is a psychopath. This man is ridiculous. This was a very entertaining clip if you know anything about editing. So shout out to Muda. He's ridiculous. Oh, is it Mudan? Oh, it is Mudan. Who the fuck is Mudahar? Muda. Who am I talking about? Oh! Completely different human being. Completely different human being. I don't know why I got those two crossed up. Mudan, excuse me, apologies. Mudan, if you see this video, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright. Let's see. How am I feeling? How's my throat? Okay. What else do we want to talk about? I am going to... Alright. I am going to get a... Alright, I'm going to put up the starting soon screen. I'm going to mute my mic, get a drink, and I will come back. Anything you guys want me to talk about, leave it in chat, and we'll talk about that. And then once I'm out of ideas, I will end the stream. But for right now, just over 45 minutes left of 2023 in CET time zone. Nice. Very cool. Oh shit, so is it almost midnight where you're at? No way. You're up late. Alright, I'll be right back. Do some Diet Coke ASMR. It's good shit. Greetings from last year. Hey! Gotta head out. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year, shorty! I am off and up until 3 a.m. when I don't have work. It's a national holiday on the 1st, and I got the week off, so who cares? Take your time. Sweet. Oh, thank you for the super chat, shorty. You know, since shorty is not here, right? Now that he's gone, can I just say, because I don't think he's gonna watch this VOD, which will make it less weird, and I can just talk about him without him being in the audience. Like, honestly, shorty has been one of my most... Shorty has been one of my biggest supporters for the longest time. I think he's been here for at least a year. I don't remember exactly when he joined. My memory isn't that good, but like, there were so many times where it's like, I put out a video and I don't know if it's good, and I kind of feel like shit, and it's like, I don't, and then I get a comment from like Shorty, and he's just being positive and supportive, and it's like, shit, I did good. I did okay. At least one person out there in the universe thought the video was decent. So, I'm only saying this because they're not here, but it's like more than once, I had some mental blocks and some self-doubts that completely washed away just because of them and people like them who take the time to say something nice. Like, it really does make a difference when you're a small content creator, because when you're like fucking Iron Mouse or Gargura, you get flattered every single day. You are showered with so much affection that you get desensitized to it. When you have 4,000 subscribers, not so much. And it's not even that I get hate comments, it's just, it's a conversation. People disagree, people have alternative takes, people are, just don't vibe, you don't, sometimes people are just straight up honest, which is fine, and that's not a bad thing, but it's sometimes, every once in a while, nice to be like, just have one guy who's just here to say something nice. You know what I mean? It means a lot to small creators. So if you're subscribed to a tiny creator, streamer, YouTuber, TikToker, doesn't matter the platform, if they've got like 5 comments, say something nice. It's gonna make their day. Oh, talking about supporters, I have a friend from the Philippines who does make really good art, and I'm commissioning them to draw my OCs. Probably have already supported him with like 5 grand. Damn! Forget support, you are funding him. That's really cool. That's really cool. Let's see. Don't worry, we will tell him on the next stream. No, don't! It's a secret. He's not allowed to know. Euro, not US pesos. Okay. I have no idea what the exchange rate is. It's where I put most of my spare money, but for 2024, I want to actually start supporting small content creators if I can. I'm telling Shorty, no! Don't tell him. All right. If you have the time and money to do so, I think it is genuinely worth it to find those diamonds in the rough. And am I saying this because I consider myself a diamond in the rough? Maybe. I'm as biased as I could possibly be. But I mean, like, genuinely, I see so many like artists scroll across my Twitter feed, so many unsung heroes on like DeviantArt or on YouTube or Twitch or TikTok, and it's like they're doing so much cool shit and nobody cares, and people just look at it, watch it, and don't interact, and they have no idea that you appreciated them. If you think you are thankful for Shorty's support, you should really tell him personally, man. Make it an unlisted video or something. No, and I don't know. I think that would be awkward. I think that'd be super awkward. It's weird to compliment people directly. I don't know why. It's awkward. Because it's... I don't know why I feel weird about it. I just do. See, the thing is, like, it's one thing to, like, comment... It's one thing to talk about people and they will never hear you or interact with you. And every time somebody does, it always like gives me anxiety. Like, for example, when I make videos about VTubers, 99% of the time they never interact, right? They never acknowledge that I exist, which is fine, and that's what I expect, and that's generally what I want. But there's been a couple of times where they've like DM'd me on Twitter or like left a YouTube comment, and I get such anxiety because it's like, oh no, I was just making content, and then I become immediately self-conscious about like everything I said. It's like, well, if I had known you were gonna see it, I would have phrased this differently and that differently, and no! Like, a good example is I was making a video about Kim Rai, and I was kind of just chatting shit and speculating and, you know, some low effort off the top of my head comments. And then out of nowhere, she like DMs me and comments about my video, and she gives me some criticisms and compliments and criticisms. And I felt so awkward because it's like, no, I didn't make the video for you. I made it for the 200 people who actually watch my videos. It was weird. It was a weird experience. And it's happened a couple of times. Like, I made a compilation of like Courageoli like screaming, and she left a comment. It's like, well, if you thought those were great screams, watch such and such video. And I was like, oh my God, I never thought you'd watch this. I'm so used to being a fly on the wall that the second anything I say actually reaches the person I'm talking about, it feels weird. Let's see. It is weird because you are a man. Yeah, guys don't really compliment other guys too much, broadly speaking. It's not a thing that we do. Arguably we should, but we don't. And every time we do, it's uncomfortable. Like if you got a best friend dude, like if he's like been working out and you notice that he is considerably more buff, it is hard to think of a compliment that doesn't sound gay. Not even that that's a bad thing. It's just like, it's like hard to compliment people without like if your friend has physically improved their body, you don't want to comment on it because commenting on someone's body feels like flirting and it's awkward. Giving compliments as a guy is awkward. We're not wired for it. That's why if you ever hear people say girls are so flirty, it's because they like compliment each other and with no regard to awkwardness. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how you don't have an anxiety attack just being like, just like a straight girl telling her straight best friend that she is sexy is so it's alien to me. Sometimes it's hard finding the right words. Like what I do is turn off the thinking and just do it. Works for me, I suppose. I do not understand why society has decided that men do not need positive compliments. I don't know, and I don't like it. Remember my rant from earlier in the video about how, you know, the box of being a real man is dumb and I hate it? Throw that into the pile, dude. It's another thing I don't like about being the dude. My petition for 2024, normalize saying to your homies, you look good, daddy. I could get behind that. Bro, dudes are compliment starved. Dudes never get compliments because if a girl does it, it's going to be interpreted as flirting. If your guy friend does it, it feels awkward. And it shouldn't be. You should be able to just be nice. Bro. It's... Alright. I should probably do at least one more VTuber-ish topic. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I am probably gonna end the stream relatively soon. I'm coming down, but I just want to keep talking. All right. You know what I just realized that I didn't realize before? Unreal has only been making VTuber videos for 7 months. Actually, this is what I'll talk about. Oh, that's not what I intended to do. Go away. This is what I'm gonna make the very last segment of the video. Go away. Mr. Underhill. Let's talk about Mr. Underhill for the latter part. Shipping professor. Okay. So, Underhill, before he was a VTuber commentary guy, he was this TikToker with a completely different avatar who did like videos on shipping. Which took me by surprise when I found out that he was actually, he's asexual, but he's not aromantic, which is not something I have personally witnessed before, but you know, he made some really interesting videos about like ships, mostly boys love. Like he made videos about like Destiel. I swear I just scrolled past it. And it was like, I remember I saw him on TikTok just making these videos. And, you know, I'm not huge into shipping. Least of all, boys love shipping. It's not my vibe. And to see someone with the same name as him on YouTube with a different avatar doing a different content style, I honest to God thought someone had just either coincidentally or intentionally stolen his name because it was such a hard pivot. But I went back and watched his old TikToks. I was like, oh shit, that's the same dude. What a hard pivot. I mean, look at this avatar.
Here's what I think your favorite ship says about you. You definitely pick a ship in the beginning and you stick.
Like, it's not even, it's such a hard pivot. And I have to wonder if he just got bored of talking about ships because that's a finite pool of content, or if he made like one VTuber news clip and it blew off, so he was just following the views.
If Fulgur is my...
I suppose his most recent video on TikTok was about VTubers. So I don't know. Did he run out of old content, or did he just realize there was a market for VTuber content? I don't know. But that is the biggest rebrand pivot I think I've ever seen. Usually when people rebrand, they keep their gimmick, right? So I just wanted to point that out. It's not a bad thing. It just surprised me. The rules for being a real man changes depending on the person you talk to, and I hate it. I agree. Yeah, that's like a 180 degree that's like a 180 degree turn. That's what I'm saying. I am surprised for this backstory. Yeah, right? Here's the thing. Even though I don't care about which two fictional anime boys should fuck, the videos themselves were like entertaining and well produced enough to catch my attention and make me watch sometimes. Because he's just got a really, I like his personality. I like his editing style. I think he's got the vibe for content creation. And I'll make a prediction. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Watch it come true. If this comes true, clip it and ship it. If it doesn't come true, I never said it and you never heard it. I think that he is going to get burnt out on VTuber news because of the negativity in the space, and he's such a positive dude that he is going to pivot. He might do gaming streams, maybe he talks about books or movies, maybe doing a game theory style thing. I don't know what he's gonna do next, but I would bet $50 that at some point before 2024 ends, he's gonna pivot his content again and do something different. Mr. Underhill, more like Mr. Versatile. He already streamed on Twitch and VR, so I am not surprised. I'm telling you, man, he's got content creator chops, and I think he's gone through 2 niches. I expect him to go through another, because I did the same thing when I was a content creator. If you look at my old videos, it was a shotgun of content. I was doing random shit left, right, and center. I had no idea what I wanted to do as a creator. I tried doing skits. I tried, I think I tried to do story-based videos. I tried to do so much. I tried to do like anime reactions, YouTube video reactions. I actually really wanted to be a reaction channel when I first started. And it was only because a few of my VTuber videos blew up that I realized that there was an avenue here that I could pivot to that would like actually garner an audience that someone would actually watch and enjoy and give a shit that I exist. I actually have multiple other channels. Here, one second. I am going to... Yeah. Oh shit. Well, I was gonna try and hide the names. So I have a this is my personal channel. I don't make content here. I tried to do an ASMR channel. I tried to do a channel about D&D plot hooks. I tried to do a channel where I just did hot takes. I tried to do a Kamen Rider video. I tried to do an anime reaction video. These are all ideas that I've had trying to find my niche, right? And you can tell that like all of these down here came after I established my Beals brand. It's like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this. None of it took off. This is the only one that took off. And it's hard to find a niche. And sometimes you have an idea that's not within your niche and you're like, should I even make it? Because it's not part of my brand, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if he did the same thing. He's done it before, I've done it. So yeah, that is my prediction. All right. I think that will just about do it. I'm going to hang out for a second just in case there are more contents that I missed. What are your goals for this channel? To pivot. Well, I shouldn't say that. I want to build up a large enough audience that is here for me as a content creator so that I can branch out and make other types of content and still retain an engaged audience that will follow me beyond just VTuber news. I don't think I'm ever going to stop doing this. I just want to expand, you know? Like I see people like Nux or Moist Critical and they kind of just do whatever they want, and because they're big, people follow. So I want to expand. I want to build up a brand that is bigger than the niche. You know what I mean? That's my goal. And if I can't, that's fine. I love talking about VTuber news. I love VTubers. I'm too invested to ever turn back. I'm never going to shut up about VTubers. It's never happening. But yeah, that's my goal. Expand. Pivot. But yeah. All right. I feel like I have put in a 10-hour shift. I am exhausted. I will talk to you all later. I have no idea how live streamers go for like 5+ hours. They're psychopaths. All right. Bye, guys.